of his feet. Help him here and his co-workers, oh God. Strengthen him every morning. Give him fresh courage. Bless him, oh God, Father, in the name of Jesus. As I lift him up to you in a thankful hand, I bring him to you and his co-workers. I ask you to bless them, oh God. Remember the radio station. Cover it, oh God, Father. Help us, oh God, sweet Jesus. At this time, at this hour, we say thank you, Lord. Remember those who's going to work. Remember those in the diaspora. I ask you to bless them all. Remember them all in the name of Jesus. Remember Kami. Remember Miss Jacob in a special way in the name of Jesus. And we say thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Father, you taught me to say whenever we pray, we must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever, O Lord. And we say amen. Deliver us, O God, Father, as we worship you this morning. And we say hallelujah. We give you the highest praise. Hallelujah to the Lamb of God. And we say amen and amen. Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good
morning. Have a wonderful day.
Good morning. Have a great day.
God bless you.
All right.
Amen. Amen.
Bye-bye. If you all know what I'm doing now, all you wish I could see. Anybody could guess what I'm doing now. You get $100.
I could guess it too.
What happened?
I could try to guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you can guess.
No.
Oh, okay.
Morning, Andrew. How you doing?
I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, but apart from that, what's up?
You know a song called Keep On Doing?
Yeah.
What you doing?
Yeah.
What is the next line?
I don't know the lyrics of the song.
Boy, I just say lyrics of song. Good morning, Grenada. You know, your partner laughed you the last time.
Who?
Tough.
What you say?
He laugh you, boy.
For what?
What do you want, Inspector? You and your boys. You know that song? Remember that song?
You play that song?
Yeah, but you didn't know it.
No.
The Tough know it.
Okay.
So, boy, Tough laugh you. He say, when you Canada, man, you know that thing. You're like a boy. Imagine that.
No, man. No. Tough wouldn't say that, man.
I'm telling you.
No, brother Tough. Why?
He say, don't worry, you don't know that. You're like a boy. I say, yes. Yes, Tough say, like a boy. You don't know big man thing. Just come. Yeah, the man say, you just come. I feel bad for you, but
Why are you beating up on me?
It is what it is. It is what it is. So,
just borrow me that thing, Asha.
Borrow this?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch. Man, I reached in the tongue this morning and I see your rep getting on, man.
Well, the constituency is in good hands with the rep.
Yes, your rep getting on, man. Your rep have a big
poster
banner up. But I didn't see one for. I haven't seen. I don't know. Maybe it's low down the street.
Could be.
Maybe because her office is up this side.
Well, the people last Wednesday, the people in the East endorsed her as the candidate.
They did.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a nice little meeting there.
All right. So let me tell this person, I'm call you back in like 10 minutes. I'm on air. All right, good. All right, no problem. Call you in 10 minutes. All right, good. See, people nice. That's what we do. Tell me.
We had about 90 persons there, and it went smooth. She was nominated and seconded by me. I was the person.
You nominated her and seconded her?
No, somebody.
But that's what you just said.
She was nominated
and seconded by you.
I seconded. And then
who nominated her?
Solomon, a guy named Solomon.
Okay.
And then she accepted gracefully and spoke of her plans in conjunction with the plans of the new National Party to continue to build on what he set up.
So why y'all didn't invite me as an observer?
I don't know. And then I sought to use our 5 minutes to motivate the troops, to let them know the seriousness of this election and all that is at play. And then we had some refreshment.
Yeah, most are refreshments. You did?
Yeah, and then we call it.
You like according to grandmother. You like your guts.
Yeah, but we had to take care of. We could bat on sticky wickets, or we can have conversation on dry throat.
What does that mean?
Yeah, even though the ball turning left and right, we could bat on it. But anytime we have to have meaningful conversation, we have to have something to whet the appetite. I can't get people to whet the beak. So we had some, beverages and so on and some things to eat.
Y'all didn't invite me as an observer.
Yeah.
What better to observe? What better observer to have than Andrew?
Who better to have? Yeah.
Done.
So everything went smoothly. Why? You weren't there?
You've spoken.
And then Sunday will be the event in the bus terminus.
At
the bus terminus.
Just checking.
In art, different language, different people, communication, understand? And so the East will be congregating about 3 p.m.
Where?
Riverside Junction and driving to Sotes. Yeah. And the plan is to maybe unlight the vehicle somewhere in this vicinity here, combine with the West. And
So where's the West starting?
I think the West want to go through Davie and Shantimel, and I think Hermitage. I'm not 100%, but that
Davie,
is
Shantimel, Hermitage. How are they doing that?
I think the West wanted to touch the whole constituency, so they want to start at 1 p.m. But that is not cast in stone.
That's interesting.
And then we hope to culminate here and move down in an orderly, in a structured manner as to a show of force and unity and so forth. And then the activity.
The two constituencies moving down together, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That's a good thought. It's never been done like that before. So it's a good thought. Yeah, good thought. So you show en masse.
Yes.
Yeah, you show.
Oh, you know that?
How I know that they're showing en masse? Come on,
Yeah.
I could see, Carl. Come on. No, you don't think I could see?
Well, by now you have to be a political pundit, so you have to understand that. And so that is that is part of the plan going forward. I'm not part of the committee to hammer out all the details. I could only speak for what I know. And
I think Mickey Alexander is one of those organizing for the West, isn't he?
yeah.
Mickey, can you give me a call? I'd love to know what's happening, bro.
And I've been asked to
do what?
To welcome
Welcome who?
the NNP family to St. Patrick.
Oh, so that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
I thought you were doing something else.
I think based on the last meeting when the postmortem was done, certain improvements was made to the program as to work with time. Yeah.
Good morning. We organize our bus and we coming up. Mr. Donald, make sure you have lunch up there for me. Joking making Maria. No lunch.
So yes.
You all cooking?
Yeah, I think plans are maybe to cook a couple pots. I'm not.
Where?
I'm not sure the location of the cooking.
Selling?
But I don't know. Because there was there was continued conversation on whether sell or just thing.
Morning, Nicholas.
I mean by that.
You just say you don't know?
Yeah, but I don't want to mislead any person and see.
I didn't say you mislead
Out of
anybody.
the abundance of caution
I'm just saying.
in terms of the cooking.
Good morning.
I know there was a conversation as about cooking, but as to see if it was sell or just give pro bono, I don't know.
Morning, Nicholas.
Well, whatever, call me Nick or whatever you want to call me, that's a fact. But I think the session will be a decent one. And
Jolly old St. Nicholas, lean your head this way.
as we move,
Don't you tell a single soul what I'm gonna say.
as we move forward, and I know Real FM will be there to cover the event. However, are you streaming the event like now?
I don't understand.
Well, some persons from Union Island who like to view Real FM say they doesn't get it because they didn't get the last one in
What ain't
Don
it?
family. Like maybe so that ask streaming or not. That is not my. That
What
is
is
not
it?
up
I
my
don't know
alley.
what you want to know. What do you want to know?
They say they want to hear it like how like no, not on terrestrial, but like how they viewing us and so forth and thing, something to that. Because we have to give the people what they want.
You say a number of things there, and I'm saying to you, tell me exactly what you want to say.
They're not here. They say they don't want to listen on terrestrial radio. Maybe they want to listen through YouTube or Facebook or whatever.
Well, it's gonna be online.
Okay.
It's gonna be online.
So unborn and
Would it be-
and it will be online.
Would it be on our page? It could be, but if I'm not asked to, then I cannot, because it'll be illegal to take somebody's thing. And You real? So it will be online. There are going to be a number of streams where you can find it. Off the top of my head, it's going to be on the NNP's page, most definitely. WPG 10, they have a page, I think. It more than likely will be there. Those are the only two I can give off the top of the head. Outside of that, not yet. But I'm expecting to do a broadcast starting at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to do that. So once everything is in place and we can do that, then folks would know where to.
Yeah.
Better get it. So what else is new on your side, bro?
Well, you have the annual Saraka at River Sally today, where people would congregate to socialize. However, I want persons not to lose what is the true meaning of the Saraka, and the Saraka village would be at the playing field, River Sally playing field. From all reports, the activities leading up to Saraka has been one where a lot of people speak of and attended. Bonfire and so on. Yesterday supposed to be harvest, annual harvest, and today would be the Saraka. So I want persons, I'm inviting persons to come and feel, come with a strong appetite. However, I want persons to understand that they should visit the Saraka village to really see and observe the traditional aspect, and even to try eating on the leaf, because no Saraka is complete without eating on leaf. It would be an experience priceless. So persons who intend to come should go and at the Pastian, the tambu, bamboo, the big drums and so on, and try eating on the leaves. $100.
What's that?
The people coming to Saraka today,
Yeah, I know.
I want them to go to the Saraka village at the playing field. And no Saraka is not complete if you don't eat on the leaf. Yeah, that's part of the traditional part of it.
Eat on leaf?
Yeah, man.
No.
What else you go down low and you eat on the leaf with your hands, like in Ghana and other places. The true thing of Saraka. You wash your hands right and then you dabble.
It's not about eating on leaf. It's eating low.
Oh. Yes, good on no on it.
All the puns intended. It's not eating on leaves, no.
And I think persons ought to
Remember one thing we're forgetting, yeah?
Yes, tell me.
That Sarka is a African tradition.
Yes.
Good. Where did they get it from? Africans.
I know.
The Muslims.
Yeah.
And Muslims are not authentic to Africa.
No.
Muslim is a more of a Asian thing, right?
Asian, yeah.
Right? Mohammed, whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Now, if you understand and you realize their culture, realize that stooping and eat is what they do.
Like Kublai Khan.
I don't know who is Kublai Khan. But stooping and eat
Yes.
is what they do. So it's just that is a part of the saga.
Okay.
Somebody online, maybe Drumsticks, but Drumsticks is way late, so she's got to give us very quickly. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Don. Good morning.
Hey, what happening?
There,
Talk.
I
Talk.
was, you know,
Huh?
I was just waiting on you.
Oh, okay. Tell me.
Good morning to you, and good morning to the listening audience. A reading from the Word of God written in Psalm. Oh, give thanks to the Lord, for he is good, for his mercies endures forever. Let Israel now say, his mercies endures forever. Let the house of Aaron now say, his mercies endures forever. Let those who fear the Lord now say, his mercies endures forever. I called on the Lord in distress. The Lord answered me and set me in a broad place. The Lord is on my side. I will not fear. What can man do to me? The Lord is for me among those who help me. The word of the Lord.
Thank you. How are you this morning?
I'm good.
How's mom?
She's good. I'm good. Good morning.
I didn't ask you. I asked the daughter how you doing. Hush, hon. Wait until I come to you. Olive, how's mom? Olive, you already?
No, I'm here.
How is mom?
She's great.
Olive, you coming up on Sunday?
Of course.
Okay. Drums are coming on Sunday?
No, she's going to procession in service.
Oh, okay.
But I will be there.
Well, look for me, I'll look for you.
That's it.
Take care, yourself, love.
Have a nice weekend.
You too. All right, bye-bye. 28 minutes gone after the hour of 7 o'clock. Carl, how long can you speak for if you had to speak? Beginning now.
I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, one must in terms of the Saraka be advised that the traffic would be not as usual passing through River Sally, so one should pay particular attention to the traffic signs. I think the intention is to have certain areas cordoned off to allow the free flow and free movement of people in the Saraka, so drivers of motor vehicles ought to pay particular attention to direction given by the police officers.
Let's stick on that there for a minute. We'll return,
Yeah.
because we got Fimber Frank. Good morning, Fimber.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing, bro?
Good, and you?
Okay, we have Saraka up here today, so tell me, what's the weather we're going to be looking at?
Well, it's a good day.
Ah, great. I'd love to hear that.
All right.
Talk to me.
Let's jump into it right now. So it's partly cloudy across most of the state and across the southernmost part of the state. The winds are blowing from the northeast at 14 miles per hour. The pressure is lower than the mean, but it's rising at 1012.4 millibars. Present temperature 26.2 degrees. Orange 75%. Maximum temperature here within the last day got up to 30.1 degrees. Minimum temperature last night went down to 25.2. Please note, all temperatures are in degrees Celsius. In terms of rain here within the last day, there was no rain. Hence for the month so far, total stays at 21.2 millimeters. But that's only for the airport, so keep that in mind. Now let's take a look at the forecast for the day and the nighttime. The weather expected to be partly cloudy with a few light and brief showers during the morning time, like now, and then again during the night time. Maximum temperature for the day should get up to near 31 degrees. Winds northeasterly to easterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Waves should be just about 4 to 6 feet. Hence, seas will be moderate. Tides are high now, should be low this afternoon near 2:30, and then high through the night just about 9 o'clock. Sunset 6:20, sunrise on Saturday 5:52. Just to recap the forecast for the day and the nighttime. The weather expected to be partly cloudy with a few light and brief showers, mainly during the morning time, like getting some sprinkles anytime from now, and then again during the nighttime. That's it from my office, from my friends.
Thank you very much, brother. Have a wonderful day.
Same to you.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Bye. What are you talking about your Saraka? You know, you got to the police.
Yeah, we have the diversion of traffic to allow free movement of persons in and around the Saraka village, which is the playing field. So when persons come to River Sally, they pay particular attention to the police officers who would give direction as to the do's and don'ts as it relates to traffic, and don't make it cumbersome for anybody. Because for a reason, the RGPF is working in conjunction with the Saraka Live Sally Committee to ensure that patrons to that event have free and unimpeded movement. So when you enter, people, and what has happened, time past, they will just have signs, but there will be an attempt to have personnel manning the signs to give direction, which I think is an improvement. Persons that to recognize is a cultural thing, and we don't want people to come with this thing, bad boy thing and fight and all that kind of thing. Sorry, there's no place in Saraka for fight and this kind of thing. Come, have a good time, socialize, drink responsibly. When you're having your adult beverage, have it responsibly. And still, I would advise if you're driving, don't drink. And if you're drinking, don't drive. Because we don't want to be talking and see that man was in Saraka and he had a good time and so on. And I inviting people to come, see, enjoy, partake, be part of. And when you're leaving, hope you have a good remembrance of the whole festivity. And like I say, persons should not only come and eat, but you should at least make some time to visit the Saraka village in the playing field and see the traditional part of the Saraka. Like I say, like as you say, going down low and eat. But I would say in my own way, eating on leaf. Because watch, Dre, in my younger time, I used to look forward to go on Saraka, eat on leaf. And then me and you eating close by, and I will try to distract you or say, what about doing up there? And I'll grab out a piece of meat in yours. It was all fun. You understand? Because there are some things synonymous. When you go, you must eat cuckoo. You must eat roll rice. You must eat yard fall or hard fall, as they call it. That's the thing about Saraka. You understand? The pork. Can it is a Saraka when somebody kill a pig, they share it and so on. So it just has something synonymous with Saraka. The pea soup. Yeah. So I'm just inviting persons and at the same time advising them to keep it clean. Keep it clean and decent and in order. Let me keep the structure to it. And those who want to go to the dance later, we don't want violence in the dance. They just have a nice celebratory time at the dance. Yes, Andre Donald.
Just that. You don't really I'm one of those who don't confer to loud music at festivals like these.
Yes.
I don't confer to
I
that.
see your point.
The dance, well, my thinking is that the dance could have been on another day.
Okay. Like maybe Saturday.
I don't know. The dance could have been another day. Because the dances there is fun there.
Should be.
Right? So you need the money before, you don't need it after.
Yeah.
So the dance
I get your rationale.
could have been like the week before, although there was a dance last night, right? The church.
Yeah, you have it. Yeah.
Where? The school?
I'm not too certain who it was in. One,
They had a dance in the church then?
because you know the church have an annex on the opposite side to the church.
Does it?
The building on the opposite side to the church, just a little down the hill, it belongs to the church.
Belongs to the church?
Yeah.
So what church be left for?
Maybe for to host events of,
Like
that,
what?
of that nature. They have a big hall inside there. You know. The church hall may be bigger than the hall the school offering for dance.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andrew Downey, and good morning to officer.
Morning.
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
I'm listening to you speaking about the Salaka, teaching on the list. I remember as a little girl, my aunt Miss Pammy used to bring me in Salaka and teaching on the list. They put it on the ground.
Yeah, but I just... Cami,
Yes, sir.
are you busy to go into town?
Not right now. Sit down here listening to you. All
right, so-
this morning before I go down.
Alright, so give me a 5 minutes and we play Waterwise and then call me back.
Okay, and I'll call back.
Love that, baby.
I have something to say this morning, and if I don't say that, I go fall long and dead.
And I want you to fall down and
So
dead.
yes, yes, just strong with food. I have to stock it out.
Alright.
Anyhow,
Yeah.
yeah.
The Nawasa app brings the power of Nawasa's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. Nawasa, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Good morning, consumers. Glad you can join us for this edition of Waterwise, a production of the National Water and Sewerage Authority, Nawasa. I am Wendy Chateau. A team from the authority recently completed an application drive on the sister isle of Carriacou for individuals along the route of the water supply expansion project from 6 Roads through to Harvey Vale. Over 100 individuals were engaged at the site of the drive and by walkthrough of the communities, with interest in connecting to the network high among residents. The team, which provided support on the application process, requirements, etc., included customer services, finance, and communications. A second drive scheduled for the week of April 25th has been rescheduled, however, pending connection of the individuals who already applied for water connection. The new date for the second drive will be announced once it has been decided. In the meantime, residents of the benefiting communities can complete and drop off their application forms with the required documentation attached at our desalination plant at Seaview or at our payment center at Wayne's Rentals in Hillsborough. Phase 1 of the $1.2 million EC Carriacou water supply expansion project, financed by the Italian government and executed through the Caribbean Climate Change Center's 5Cs, will eventually see the extension of the water supply network through to Hermitage. The first phase, which is nearing completion, ends at Belmont Junction. Under this phase, a total of 13,400 feet of HDPE lines are being installed at a cost of approximately $800,000. In upcoming programs, we will engage various individuals on what residents can expect once connected to the Nawasa network. We also take the opportunity this morning to remind you of the call for expressions of interest in the development of the water supply distribution pipeline network, comprising of the installation of 4-inch and 6-inch ductile iron pipeline, 2-inch lateral pipeline crossings, 1/2-inch to 2-inch diameter lateral pipeline installations, and other associated pipeworks. The areas for installations will be at Corinth and Bellevue in St. David, River Sally and Hermitage in St. Patrick, and Welcome Woburn in St. George. As part of the arrangement, NOWASA will supply all pipes, fittings, and accessories, while the provision of tools, equipment, labor, and sundries required for the execution of the project will be the responsibility of the successful company. Interested companies must provide their company profile detailing the name of the company, registered business address, experience with regards to pipe installation, core business of the company, name of principal contact with appropriate authorization, and contact email and telephone number. All submissions must conform to the specified requirements given above in order to be considered. The requested information and supporting documentation must be submitted in one original plus one copy no later than next Friday, April 29th, 2022. The documentation should be sealed and clearly marked expression of interest for pipeline installations and addressed to the General Manager, National Water and Sewerage Authority, Lucas Street, St. George's. Submissions can be hand-delivered or emailed to projects@nowasa.gd. And that brings us to the end of WaterWise for today. On behalf of the entire team at NOWASA, I am Wendy Chateau, wishing you a fantastic day.
The NOWASA app brings the power of NOWASA's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. NOWASA, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Call. Now, I take this opportunity this morning to speak to business owners, homeowners, people who carry at any one point in time large sums of monies, and generally people who walk the street. There is a vehicle going around. Well, not the vehicle is not going on by itself, but driven by individuals. It is believed that there are 3 individuals in the vehicle, and these persons prey on unsuspecting individuals. Someone lost a couple of $1,000s recently. Good thing about it is that the person did not suffer any injury. At least they have their life. Jendy's place, right here in Sates, Jendy, who provides great breakfast, nice lunches, and good company, good conversation for people. Her place was broken into successively on 2 occasions. Last night was the second. It's time for everybody to be their brother's keeper once again. We've lost that, but we need to do some regain that. Nobody's asking anybody to play Superman. Nobody's asking anybody to do so and try to stop anybody where you can observe and then report. And yeah, somebody might say, a couple of you will say, boy, me, I ain't like reporting to the police. I can understand. A friend of mine's reported one time, was trying to report one time, the fact that somebody was stealing nutmegs from his property. And he did not finish the interview. Mr. Caton, he did not finish the interview.
Why so?
Because of the information. How much land? Where the land located? If you have papers of the land, who owned the lands before? What's his name? What's his mother's name? Where your father meet his mother? If you have sisters.
And you don't stretch anything?
Yes, I'm stretching it. Because that's how it is. It is stretched by the RGPF. And I know the reason why it is stretching. Because there is no standard MO. So they should have a form. And the form is this form. When the person calls in to report X, you pull that form. And the questions on the form is what you stick to. You see, because based on the ability of the officer there's some officers who could only ask you 5 questions. There are others who could ask you 20. Do you understand?
And you don't low blow the thing.
And not low blowing the thing. So they need to do something called with a form, a structure. I know Mr. Pierre will do it, He can do it. Watch and see. I have great confidence in him. He will do it. Put a form in place. So if it's an accident you're calling to report, a vehicle accident you're calling to report, pull the form. Blah, blah, blah. The 5 questions there. Okay, thank you very much. Ask me where I born, where my mother make me, how she make me father, who own the land, anybody else have access to the land. Oh, please. Can't get me no, man. You've been there, you've done that.
Yes, that is why.
Been there, done that.
Based on when somebody...
Protect and serve.
No. When somebody calls in to make a report, you try to recognize what is the breach or what crime is committed based on the report. And then there are points to prove every crime. So you ought to ask questions relevant to the points to prove.
While the grass growing, ask Anthony Boson, he likes that statement and I like it too. While the grass growing, the horse goes starve. Because while you asking me all that information there, the person done unmiss the nutmeg and sell it already.
That is so, but you see,
Papi show.
You see, you have to be accountable. It's not you don't want to make it look like you're going on a frolic of your own. Although sometimes it takes too long, in my view.
Oh no, you just come around to it.
No, I'm being fair.
You're very dark this morning.
No, I'm being fair. Sometimes, in my view, it takes too long. However, there are certain, as you say, AMO, I call it standard operating procedure, points to prove, you must ask. Okay, I know you rush into the thing and then you don't have the points to prove it.
The points to prove what?
The alleged.
But you don't prove it in the office?
No, but the
you don't prove it. You can't do so and try to solve the case on the phone. Somebody is calling to report, I see someone in my lands picking up my nutmegs. Okay. Here's what I believe. Your name. Moss. Okay? John Joseph. Where the land's located?
Yeah.
Snellall. Are you there right now? Yes. I'm looking at the person right now. Okay? What's the phone number you calling from? Alright. Hang up your phone. seclude yourself.
And get on the move.
No, hang up your phone, seclude yourself. Officers will call you shortly for final directions to the land. When they get to general area, okay, police here, boy. Where are you? Oh, down by the river. Good. Yeah, that's why you're asking how much nutmeg they take, how much nutmeg you are in your land, if you are banana, is they right?
No, so many questions.
Please.
So many questions you are alluding to could be. You could get that information after.
That's what I'm saying to you. The important info. 5 questions, you know. Who, what, when, why, how. 5 questions.
The 5 W's.
The 5 W's. That's all you need, you know. Who are you? What is your number? When they taking nutmeg? How are they taking it?
Well, you need a consultancy work, man.
Who that?
With the RGPS.
Don't worry. When you see I get me work, I hope I don't do so and say how they call it? Conflict of interest. I hope I don't say that, you know. Yeah, Mr. Pierre will give me a walk.
You're putting Mr. Pierre under pressure, man.
Yes, now you give me the walk. He's having a laugh. You know he give me a laugh and say, wow, Jesus, I'm mad man, you know. That's what he probably say.
You have real confidence in Mr. Pierre.
And Mr. the Francois guy? Woo! Michael. It's not that I don't have confidence in the commissioner, but you see, I'm so much more akin to them, you know, because I know them kind of, and we kind of roll, you know, before they got to that position. But Edwin, hold on, Edwin has his strong points. You know, Edwin is a bad man, right? So
I hope you don't discriminating.
With what?
Or you say who you are keen to.
Yeah, so I can say that?
Yes, you could. But I tell you, I'm trying to guard against.
No, I am not discriminating. But Mr. Francis and Mr. Pierre and I, we are very good friends.
But you and John Mitchell good too?
John, I had the pleasure of working alongside when I was a security at the airport. So I can't say we're good, but I mean we acquainted.
You and John Charles good too?
John Charles, St. Patrick's guy, I know him like that. I ain't discriminating, but we ain't tight like how me and Taft tight or how me and Francois
so tight. Tight like a couple banks.
No, I'm telling you, but we good. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Andrew Donald.
Your name is Camille Theresa Scott?
Camille Theresa Scott.
You live at Busheju?
Busheju, St. George's, Grenada.
How much land you own?
I only have a house spot, lot 9.
What you have planted on the spot?
What I have on the spot? Planted, I have planting.
How much planting tree you have?
I have 2 planting trees.
How much peach tree?
Well, I don't have more peas now. I cut them down.
How much okra tree?
And a okra.
What you have in the land?
I have
idleness?
No, I have sauce-up.
How much sauce-up tree you have? How much sauce-up tree you have?
I have about 3 sauce-up trees.
How much pineapple?
Well, there's a lot of pineapple on the ground, Mr. Donald.
Go and check it.
I can't go and check it now. If you're playing police and the diary this morning. Right? So somebody come and report, so you take in note too.
Well, yeah,
right.
Isn't that how it's done?
Yes, I have plantain, I have figs, bananas, yam, breadfruit, passion fruit, all these and the lot of land I have here. Lot 9.
Lot 9. Okay.
Lot 9, yeah. Yes, good morning to Vinita. Good morning to Miss Joanne Bain and her mom. Good morning to the Prime Minister, Miss Joanne Smith, Ambassador. Good morning, Miss Grant, everybody. Mr. Donald, I am so upset for the past week. I have peace and rest with certain people in the town of St. George. Mr. Donald, when I leave this house and I reach the terminal, I sit there. The only time I'll get up from where I'm selling if I go into the health clinic to get some injection or medication from the doctor. You have a few people that are on the sidewalk. It's like they just wait for me. They're waiting. And as they see me coming, they start and keep me chill and coming. I want them to who's listening, some of them listening. And you have some busmen and some policemen too that don't like the government, the system, but they don't like them. And I just heard them. I will call their name one morning because they get big ranks. They have big thing on their shoulder. Right? That when the people torment me and tell me things about Kit Mitchell and Kit Mitchell give me house and Peter David mining me. And I answer them, and when they call the Prime Minister's name and call him all kind of names, and I answer, and they go in the police station now. The police calling me from Central to tell me a man say I call him certain name, and I will get a summons. You understand? I don't understand this little thing. I don't rest. I want the Grenadian people to know as the only person in Grenada that the Prime Minister, Mr. Roland Bain, helped me to get a little shelter. If I the only person, they sound grateful. Some of them, they help them to get loans to buy the bus under the NSP government. And then they run in a mountain Kit Mitchell. And they run in a mountain Peter. Yesterday, you know how much of them are in Bushejuye, and how much of them was in River Road. They go by Peter David to get something. And when they come back, they start to drink bells. And they start to do this and say all kind of thing and provoking me. I want them to stop provoking me because I will call them more than the name. And then they will bring me to Mr. St. Louis. And the prosecutor not want to charge me money. They doesn't day in the street when people harassing people. None of them will never meet Mr. David or the Prime Minister walk in the street of St. George's and call them no kind of name. Or the Governor General. They will never approach them. I want to know why it's me. You understand, Mr. Donald? It's not fair. So every time you see me, you tell me about my so food. And then they give me a so food. It's not fair to tormenting me. And when I answer now, they run in the station and police sit down in the office and take pen and paper and say, take her to court. But I'm waiting for them when I'm going to court, you know. Because I'm going to, Lord have mercy this morning. It's not fair, Mr. Donald. They will never meet Mr. Sandy Taylor family walk in the street and call them names. They pick on people like me and others to jump on Kit Mitchell and Peter. And they know when they call Kit Mitchell, they might go answer. They know when they call Peter David, and then they call in my name. If they say the things, Mr. Donald, and they didn't call me name, I will not answer. But if you call my name, I'm going to answer because you're referring to me. And that is what the prosecutor and the magistrate does not dare when people tell you to. When you go in the courthouse, they try to swing you. You understand? They do that every day.
Yeah.
Passing in the terminal to take the bus to go in Granville.
Mm-hmm.
They have to call me. Kit Mitchell put you there. Are you hungry? And Kit Mitchell finished. I see a young man approach me yesterday morning and the NFP government help his family, help them, and he jumped on me. He jumped on me and Kit Mitchell. I is not the only person the government help. And they should glad that the NFP government helped me and take me out of poverty and I live in a better life now. They should feel happy. All these are haters and hypocrites. Why don't get what coming to y'all? And anybody this morning to the Friday and I reach in the tongue of St. George interfere with me. Police getting me too. I'm giving them what police did to jump. And I had to let her out because I might fall on dead. Anyone who approached me this morning has let me know they have it. I am grateful. The same Kit Mitchell I just go to and the same Peter David. The same Mr. Roland Bain I just go to. And the hypocrite I had to stop that and I run to church Sunday morning. And then I run my Pastor King to pray. And I do all kind of wrong things and say all kind of wrong things of people. It's not nice. I had to stop that.
Coming?
I didn't go to no university.
Coming?
Yes, sir.
I understand. Hold on. Hold on to me. Hold on, love. Listen to me and listen carefully. I know the feeling that you're going through. I know the stress that you're going through. But here is one thing I beg of you, Kami. The Prime Minister does not give any and anybody ride in his vehicles. Do you understand that? Right? Right. The Prime Minister does not give any anybody right. Exactly.
Morning, Doc. Good morning, sir. Morning.
Hold on. Look, as soon as you started to speak, Ambassador Smith typed morning Kami.
Morning, sweetheart.
Yourself and the Honorable Yolan Bain Hosford always riding B.
That lady she love me. Call me every morning to say good morning.
You have a fella in St. Patrick's by the name of Andre, you know he loves you.
Thank you.
So here's what.
Yes, sir.
With all that you want to do about Paulie and the drum day, take it easy, baby.
Yes, sir.
Because you see, when you do it, that is what they want you to do.
Yes.
They want you to embarrass yourself.
Yes, sir.
They want you to make Keith Mitchell feel bad.
Yeah, I don't want that.
And you don't want that. So don't give them what Paulie give the drum. We will deal with them otherwise.
Yes, sir.
All right?
You lad, I love you. But you know what has hurt me when they jump at me? Because I'm not the only person that have a sandy leg.
That is not easy to deal with. I know that you're going through a lot. But I say to you, continue to hold the faith.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You see, let me tell you something, Kami.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You believed and you trusted the person you trust. Forget about, well, not forget, but let's put God aside here.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, you trusted the day when you went to Keith Mitchell and you didn't have a place to lay your head. You trusted.
Yeah.
Even if you weren't a supporter of Keith Mitchell at that time.
I was a big NDC supporter.
Right. But you trusted that he will do so and handle you. And handle you he did.
The same day?
Right. No. He is expecting you.
Yes, sir.
To trust in the process.
Yes, sir.
And don't do anything that will make him feel bad.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that this morning. Thank you for your advice.
All right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I found I got to come in and bring a bottle of wine for you one day next thing. I got to send it. I might send it on with Xander.
I was in Poetry Sunday.
You lie. And you don't call me, girl?
I went in the stone and bed and soaked the legs.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, and everybody tell me hi and a guy say hello to Mandre. I know he's listening now this morning. I want to say good morning to all the people up there and had a wonderful time and everything. And good morning to my Prime Minister and all the ministers and government, Miss Sandra Thomas in Hermitage. Good morning. And give your my love to your kids. They always say hi to me. You know, it just hurts, Mr. Donald, when people disrespecting you and you have people when they see they don't tell them nothing. You understand?
All right,
Mr. Martin. Good morning to the Commissioner of Police. Good morning, sir.
Listen to me. Cleveroy Deputy says good morning.
Yeah, morning, Devon. Morning, morning.
Devon Romain, Kenneth Joseph.
Yes.
Everybody's saying good morning.
Have a lot of fans.
But I'm telling you, you have fans like what and you go don't watch. Leave Paulie and the drum. Leave Paulie and the drum.
All right. I don't like to speak my mind.
Right. Yeah. But leave Paulie and the drum for today.
Yes. Have a blessed day, Grenada.
Love you, darling. Take care.
Yes.
All right. Good. 91.
The boss.
Well, always. What are you laughing at?
The boss, 91, the boss. Yeah. Content unmatched.
Mr. Doppel, good morning. How you doing, sir? How is Springs? It raining down there? Careful, you know. Next thing you roll a stone from your place down, you'll lick out Pablo down there, you know, Mr. Doppel. Good morning to you, sir. Carlo, you watching me so? You like a Cheshire cat? I'm trying something here. I know if you go work. Behave yourself, nothing. All them Mike and them look like they're against me this morning. But the good thing is you alone they seen in the movies.
Why only?
Don Ezra, is your family cooking today? Yeah. What y'all cooking? No. That's trouble. Pork?
Turkey, soup, white rice.
What? Who cooking?
My mother, she brought
And she invite me. I didn't believe that. She didn't invite me. I feel so. Don't worry, I'm gonna deal with it. Don't worry. Carl, where's your spot for cooking today? You have a spot? No spot?
Nah.
A spot for eating then?
Boy, I usually cook by many.
But what's the problem? No cooking by many this year?
Nah. Happy asked me at some stage if I could make a little go around with Blazer.
So it did work out.
Well, it is not cast in stone. I'll try.
I'm happy it worked out.
The thing about it is, I always believe to contribute to anything significant that would carry on for those to come after. If I'm allowed or so blessed to be part of it, I wouldn't shock that responsibility. However, as usual, when we finish here, the time we finish, I just need a little time to decompress. So,
if you don't decompress, my brother, you will die.
Yeah.
You've come to realize that now.
Yeah, man. So I have to go home and decompress a while before.
One of the most prettiest ladies on Facebook just said good morning to me, yes, and to you. Don't call names because you can run into trouble with that.
Well, I won't call names.
You're better off asking me.
Who it is?
Betty and Duncan.
Hey, you're missing out Saraka, girl.
Yeah. Betty and pretty as a smile, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she pretty. And I can tell you she blushing right now and say, what I do, Andre? How stupid is he getting on it? Oh, but she's saying don't eat too much. Okay. Antonio, you could take out your gloves, you could put it under your business.
What you say?
I want the gloves off and how can I do that business? Look. This girl is pretty.
Wow, isn't she beautiful?
Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. Oh, she's pretty.
Eh?
By the time we're watching some pictures of you on Facebook, girl, you're looking real pretty there. Smile, you're pretty as a smile. Wee. Yeah. What? Carl. Yeah, that. Better you get you. Forget it. And she get bright too. She's saying yes, she knows she pretty. But then you really get bright. I don't think I don't talk about you and you're pretty again. Forget that. Morning, my dear. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Antonito. Everybody take out their gloves and they want to fight. Good morning.
Andre, I just want to tell Miss Maggie good morning, and don't forget to send the coconut oil for me, please. The people wanted to go to America. And you're speaking to her, you're talking about some pretty lady, Betty and Duncan. She from Guam?
No, not that one.
No, that one.
No. That one pretty too, but that one ain't pretty as we on.
We're speaking out Andre.
Forget to send the coconut oil for me. The people waiting on it. Okay, darling. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye, love.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
I said we're speaking out Andre and I said it.
Andre, what is Andre?
Because he talk about if he's from Guava. I said no, you tell her no, not Betty and Duncan from Guava. So I was trying to tell her, speaking of Andre's own.
Andre's
I
what?
said it.
Oh, Andre's Betty? Oh, I just.
I said it. Let's go.
Let's go away.
Well, let's get into the meat of the discussion.
I into the meat of the discussion long.
Yeah?
I saw a thing, the union saying they want the money and they want to go. Let me read the thing, man. What do you think? Let me get the thing. You know, and I keep saying, yeah. All right. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Okay. I need to find it. Good. I found it here. Alright. It has to do with it's a letter from the GUT.
Mm-hmm.
It's a press release, as a matter of fact. a call to action regarding the court ruling in the pension matter. Dated the 21st day of the 4th month. And it says here, Carl, the Grenada Union of Teachers reminds all of the High Court ruling in the pension matter that completely restores the 1958 constitutionally due pension for teachers and other public officers. The Grenada Union of Teachers call upon the government of Grenada to, 1, and they listed it, respect the ruling of the court. Now I want to discuss them as we go along, you think?
Yeah, you're in your court.
Has anybody at this point in time, Carl, if there's any person that knows or has any evidence that the government
of the day
is not respecting the ruling of the court,
please stand up.
Please stand up. We're doing an M&M this morning. Not M and N in thing, but Eminem, the rapper.
Yeah.
Please, Slim Shady, please stand up. If you know that the government of the day is not respecting the ruling of the court, please stand up. I can't hear all you. I can't hear all you at all. Next one. Number 2. Make a formal declaration to workers by extension the nation that they will not appeal the pension restoration judgment.
Where these people are naming?
Oh, well, look what? Okay, the crux of the matter is it's a High Court ruling, Carl. It's a High Court ruling, and the High Court, who presides in the High Court?
The judge.
Who?
The judge.
The judge or amalgamation of judges? No, the judge.
Yeah.
Right? The judge gave a ruling.
Yeah.
The government, who is i.e. the defendant or the plaintiff here? You know legal matters.
The defendant.
Government gave a ruling against them, right?
Yeah. The court.
The court gave a ruling against, well, not necessarily against, but they ruled that the Pension Act be restored.
Yeah.
Cool.
They rule on the side of the representative
They
from the union.
rule on the side of the representative for the union.
Yes.
Now you are calling on government to say to you that they will not appeal. Government doesn't have to say that to anybody. Government has 42 days. And in those 42 days can choose to or not to. It is entirely up to the government based on the advice they'll be given by legal luminaries, not just... And I don't believe that Dr. Mitchell, in his wisdom, will be sitting there and just trying to do something, this thing on his own, Carl. Nor will he just depend on legal luminaries who are based here in Grenada. I am sure that he'll be speaking to other lawyers and other persons, you know, who understand this thing.
2 points here, Andre. First of all, the union operating on, like I said here many times, character is like pregnancy. You cannot hide. These people now sign a MOU as if it's a pension in government and then they renege. So they hoping the government do the same thing that the union did. Government, by extension the Prime Minister, spoke of honoring the court ruling, respecting the court ruling, and in so much as putting a committee in place. So maybe they didn't listen.
Number 3, that they, meaning government here, will immediately come up with a plan as to how they will pay the retroactive for the backing of cases which exist. Okay, fine. So government, they're calling government to come up with a plan. So government should just come up with a plan and say, okay, fine, this is how we're doing it. And then you're going to hear Rango Tango is that, no, we don't want it so, and we don't want it so. Government has said, through its highest officer, which is the Prime Minister, that, hey, we are going to be meeting with the union. We need to sit down with them and work this thing out. He has said that on countless of occasions after the ruling. Let's go on again.
No. Before you go, we have to put this thing in its proper context.
Go on.
Because the union is not listening to what the government of the day is saying, based on these demands they're making, or suggestion or whatsoever. But
Caller, we coming to you.
the government, in waiting as they call themselves, the National Democratic Congress, is making blanket statement out, we go pay. So that they want the government to do. Irresponsible. They don't want the government to be responsible. But it's a responsible government you have in place.
That they will commit to the payment of pension for new retirees in 2022 and going forward. But that is the most jackass statement I heard. You know why I say that? If about 120 persons getting pension right now,
Yeah.
and the government didn't stop this process.
No.
It was a thing they started and continued.
Yes.
They didn't start at 120 plus.
Who signed that thing here? Let
me see. Yeah, what kind of signature they just like an initial thing?
Whoever signed that document, don't jackass the thing, please. You don't get in no mileage what you thinking with that. Because all what you're speaking of there was already spoken of. A committee is in place to treat with, to deal with. And listen
Hold
to
on. No. Don't say anything. Let us end this right now and I'll tell you I'm going to read something and you'll end it.
Yeah.
You talk about jackass anything?
Yeah.
Listen to jackass anything. Listen to this one very carefully. The Grenada Union of Teachers stands resolute, knowing that our constitutionally due pension has been restored and no discussion is necessary in this aspect. You don't talk to them. I have nothing. If you want to say anything, you could say. If you want to say anything, Carl, you could say. Because if a union...
His phone is being charged.
Yeah, charge it. If a union, Carl, cannot understand that there needs to be dialogue, and he's saying here that we're not discussing nothing, just give us. Then that is the most jackass thing I ever hear in a long time. And I really and truly call on the Grenada teachers to get rid of our union. Get rid of your executive. They ain't making no sense. They make no sense. The president is a poofta. Good morning. WhatsApp caller. Good morning, WhatsApp caller.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning.
My name is Yolan Smith. How are you?
Oh, hi, Yolan Smith. How are you?
I am doing well. I just want to give my location.
You're by happy, I could hear you.
I'm not by Happy. I'm under the house by Auntie Bev.
Auntie Bev? Where's that call? Hold on, Carl would know. Auntie Bev? Where's that?
That is okay. Where's Auntie Bev? Where's Auntie Bev?
Close to Anne Marie.
Yes. Auntie Bev busy.
But where?
The young lady at the Sulphur Spring.
The young lady at the Sulphur Spring. That's her house.
The young lady, you know young lady in Sulphur Spring?
Auntie Bear,
you don't know young lady in the Sulphur Spring? Yeah.
Yes, and Carl Clayton, you know where.
Luen Ola's Tig young lady. That's stupid.
Tig Ola's Tig, and behave yourself and have respect. And you go, exactly, you won't get a proper stretch when you come for your massage. But I just want you to know, I'm under the house, I'm having fish cake and bakes, and that is where I'm starting my day.
You know, Dog tanks is mash, eh?
What?
Dog tanks is mash. You want to know what I mean by that? If I didn't tell you what to do to get breakfast this morning, all know so you're hungry.
But you see, well, that's the point. So my call is really a thank you call and also a call to say that River Sally Saraka is in full effect.
Okay. You need to go by Happy.
That's all.
You need to go by Happy. Tell Happy I sent you.
They're not. They're not ready yet. I passed there first.
Oh, you did not ready yet? Okay. All right. Handle your
Yeah,
business.
but there's a nice roast bake here and fish cake. And right now, I think you're sort of interrupting my breakfast.
I didn't
had a bath on Bathway this morning already.
Madam, I didn't call
I'm
you.
doing this thing right.
Madam, not me that call you. Anyway, thanks for the call, though.
I know. You're very welcome. I know it's not you that called me, but I'm just saying that, all good things have to come to an end so I can concentrate on the business at hand.
I hear you, girl. I hear you loud and clear. Take care of yourself. Have a wonderful day.
All right.
All right.
You
Bye-bye.
too.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
goodbye. It's real. So, Carl, the things that your thing, you know? You ain't thing?
You things start, man.
Huh?
Things start.
And I ain't talking elections here. I'm talking Saraka.
Yeah,
The ambassador enjoying. You know where she is, right?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Close to the past, yeah.
Oh, on the left-hand side of the road from...
When you're going towards Happy and then from the school.
So it's like obliquely opposite to what used to be the Buddy's place.
Yeah, but it's still the Buddy's place.
It's still the Buddy's?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was sold to someone.
Yeah.
I didn't know, sorry. Yeah. All right, so do you have another caller? Yes, good morning.
Good morning to you, gentlemen. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Right. In terms of the topic or the conversation that you all just had there, I'm somewhat complicated to understand what is really happening. Because the government, to me, the time it came out, the government has sent out an answer to the unions. And up to last week news saying, or this week news said, that the government would have met with the teachers. And the government have set a committee. So unless that information have not been passed on to the union, for what you read there, for the union to be saying what you read there, it appears that no communication have been met with the union. But the government did say it, that they would have meeting. For that matter, give time that they would have been meeting with the union. And they gave time that the Prime Minister meet with the people you call the frog or whatnot. So I don't see the need for that information that the union said, because the union have to wait now and what transact from those meetings with the government before any other decision could be taken. And as you said, they have, I think, 42 days in which they can appeal. And the government made it clear, the Prime Minister said that he was sleeping, and when he woke up, as somebody wake him up, you understand that they say that he appealed. So the Prime Minister said, so there is no grounds to say that the government have appealed. So something seems to be wrong. I seem not understanding that information coming from the union. Based on what I heard from the government, I don't know if that the government didn't send an official letter to for the fact that they say they're meeting. If they're going to be meeting at all, then you must the Prime Minister can go on the radio and tell them they're meeting. Some information must reach to them. So it appears that the union speaking that if no information reach to them. So I think that something they're not adding up good, based on what I heard.
Hold on, Clifford. Andre Donald.
Yeah.
The last part of the communique you read, read it like Clifford here. Listen to that, Clifford.
The last part I read. Hold on. I'll read it. The Grenada Union of Teachers stands resolute, knowing that knowing that our constitutionally due pension has been restored and no discussion is necessary on this aspect.
So Clifford, they know.
In
Don't
other
say
words-
they don't know. What they're saying, they don't want to have no discussion. They just want the money.
Yeah, but union cannot see that no discussion because if, let us suppose that the government decide, okay, that we take it, that we appeal in the matter. The union cannot take it, can appeal. So the union cannot make that statement. Shouldn't be making that statement.
So to say you
The
wonder
ball-
if
the
they
ball
know
is in
and
the-
they don't know, they know.
The ball is in the court of the government at this present time. And as far as I see, the government has not dropped the ball. So the union cannot, if I thinking as I supposed to think, the union cannot tell the government no compromisation at this time. Because the ruling gives the government a time to meet, a time to come up with it. Yes, we have to agree that the union is on the winning side. At this point, the court have ruled in the favor of the union. But it doesn't mean when the court rules in favor of you, you don't have any legal right. The other side don't have any legal right. So something is not right, is not summing up there. Something definitely not right.
You are going to go on to something else, sir?
I hear you.
I said you are going to go on to something else.
Yes. Yes, I was going to go on to something else. Should I go on to it, or do you want me to go on to it?
You ain't that smart today, so you make the choice.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You make the choice. You didn't hear the statement I said. You make the choice.
No, well, I don't know what you want me to make a choice. And I ask if you don't want me to go on to it, I want me to go on to it.
That's why I said you make the choice. Because you have two options before you, to go on or not to go on. So I said you make the choice.
You're trying to be complicated.
No. Let Carl tell you then. Carl, can you help Clifford, please?
Go on, Clifford.
Right, that's why I asked him. But I make the choice. Because he was trying to stopping me. Yes, the next thing that I want to say is I have seen that the government is putting in place the Land Policy Act. And I welcome that the government and that, and I think that's I think is in the right direction. This is overlooked due a very long time, although the news say that Grenada is two other countries are preparing that too, and Grenada is in the lead. But I think it's over 30 years, or close to 30 years since we've been talking about land reform and policy and land act and whatnot. And I think it's overdue time, and I will hope that it's not a stumbling block there again, and that we see something come out of that, because it is over time for us to have this land policy in place. It is said that we have something like what, 78 to 80,000 acres of land in Grenada for agricultural purposes, and you have to decide of what could go in agriculture, what could go in housing and whatnot. So I think it's overdue for that procedure. So I'm glad to know that the government is stepping on it, because it's time to step on it. And let us realize which lands that we're going to use for agricultural purposes, which land we're going to use for housing and whatnot. I think it's time to do that. And also listening to the government again, there is a need for a lot of houses. Housing situation is in dire stand. It is said that the houses that they have to give out are triple time. The application are triple time what the houses they have. So we must decide now where we want to put houses and where houses. St. John's, go off St. John's, it's the only parish in Grenada that have not got a house and scheme yet from government. All other parishes, including Carriacou, have got. So it is time for them to wake up on it and make sure that something is done, because it is overdue. That something should be done, And there are a lot of acres of land that are left abandoned. Some are private land, some are government land. Yes, government is making some move with their lands, but I think we have to see some shaking up there because we have, for instance, in Douglaston, we have over 600 acres of land. And it is lands for housing, lands for agriculture, and whatnot. So decisions, government will have to, stimulate the owners to come up with some priority, because we cannot allow to have 600 acres of land lying there, and there's need for development. Based on what the minister is saying, people come to it almost every day concerning land. So a proper decision have to be taken and made. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. It is Readers 91.9, 91.5, www.dreelfmgrenada.com. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the friends inside the Union Island and Harvey. Top of the morning to you, dear heart. And here's hoping that you will have a wonderful day. This is Real FM Radio 107.9 inside of Fun City, Brooklyn. The big guy called Kate is here this morning.
Yes, Andre. That communique you read from the Grenada Union of Teachers songs, not genuine. First and foremost, the author of that document ought to know by now how government collects revenue. The revenue stream. He by now ought to know the responsibility of government as it relates to managing the affairs of this country. He ought to know the timing of the ruling from the court. He ought to know the amount of money, because he know about the amount of money because he spoke of retroactive and so on. So he ought to have an idea of the amount of money involved in that. And he ought to know it's something that has to be sustainable. It's not a one-off. So with all that taken into consideration, is either this guy jackassing the thing or he just don't know. But based on the details he give, he ought to know. So a ruling out don't know. And a hinging on the side of mischief and looking to warn up the administration, which wouldn't happen.
Somebody's saying, yeah, I think it's more than the pension.
He ought to be more than the pension?
Yeah. Good morning, Pat. How are you doing?
Because you speak of you don't have to have no negotiation. But the very pension act say you have to negotiate based on the financial health of the country. So you don't know that one too? The very act you touting that you win tell you any final argument ought to come taking the health financially of the country into context. So stop jackassing anything and making people believe it's a foregone conclusion. So those who telling you that we go pay, even they don't understand what it takes. Those who telling you if the government could lend money to build the stadium and lend money to take over majority shares in Grenlec, they could lend money to pay pension, they go lend every month. And those who telling you sell shares in Grenlec to raise the money, when the shares don't sell, what you will do? Because one smart one says sell shares in Grenlec to raise the money. So when the shares don't sell, because the National Democratic Congress was on a selling spree to pay salaries between 2008 and 2013. So that the union want that now. All these guys that I'm trying to do, Andre Donald, is to bring the Honorable Dr. Kit Mitchell down a road, to beat him down a road where they could really do mortal damage to him. But the astute man is, he don't fall into this thing about pay the money and giving the people an impression that NNP owes the money, and anybody have to pay that money is we the people, we the taxpayers. Like I was talking to a friend of mine from the United States of America when I was having this discussion on the pension. And he says to me the government could pay the pension in paper, you know, and take it back in funds with some levy. So all things that will be considered, and the other thing, the teachers union people who are writing this thing, all you so care about people, but the children, parents and them are not public workers, I don't want nothing for them. So pay all you alone and forget everybody else. So those people that is not public workers, you don't care about them. But in any solution going forward on pension, all workers in Grenada, all workers, ALL, all workers have to be considered. The cake must be shared so all could get, and even when these crumbs fall, these crumbs could be shared. Not you alone eating the cake and getting fat and the rest don't getting nothing. That won't happen. And a responsible government would never agree to that. You can't hold the government at ransom by making these demands. What you're making, you're jackassing the thing. And it's time you be responsible. And it's time you stop just opposing. If you want to be the opposition, there will be an exercise soon going around for office. Don't double standard the thing. Don't pretend you for the union, but you're playing politics. That is why when the day come, just while you're talking, we just have a chance to vent. And the result does be in a particular way, and then all of us ask why. But because of your doing, and what you doing now, and what is instructive here to note, Andre Donald, only under the reign of this government, your government, the new National Party government, teachers show on money. Only under this government, teachers show on increase in salaries. Only under this government, the new National Party government, they ensure on back pay. So the union boss, the teachers know who government better for them to be under. So what you're saying there and hoping this nonsense, this utter nonsense you're speaking, go bring down government. The teachers I am no better than that. Because the teachers know when the National Democratic Congress was around, they be getting pay deep in the next month and they don't show. So you want us to go back to this thing of selling to pay and pay the pension? I don't have to have no discussion. The teachers know the best bet is NNP in governance because they show on getting pay on time. You don't think that is a fundamental right to paying on time? You don't think it is a fundamental right that you and your members get increases in salaries? The 4%, the 4% every year. And now you come with this thing. And the teachers know that any solution to pay pension, all of us have to have shared sacrifice for that. And all workers have to be taken care of, not only public workers. And all the, and then you and the same set of people, you're hoping to profit out of this nonsense you're doing. The touting the youth. When you take all the money for pension, what the youth go get? No picnic can flourish in a war zone. That's what you have to know. So the way you go and jackass this thing and talk about you don't have to negotiate is alright. Rights are not absolute. You forget, you know. And what behooves me, Andre, that is set of people who claim to be the brightest set of people among us. Because in their view, all of us stupid. But here narrative they coming out with. But think it over and think it again. Because everybody know. Even the teachers know. Is Kit Mitchell ought to be around for him to be secure. Even the teachers know that. They mightn't tell you that now, but when the day come and they go in the polling booth, they just let you know. So what you're doing is stop jackassing the thing, please. And stop blaming it on any asphalt. Maybe it's your fault. I don't understand. We in a situation where things are on the up and up. It is not where we think, but we good at where we at. We understand, and the government say it is a fundamental right. And only this administration that had the appetite to engage in, and they call you, these guys and them, and say, let we discuss the thing because we realize pension thing. You sign a memorandum of understanding. No gun was held to your head. You sign a memorandum and then you backpedal. And now you're coming and talk this utter nonsense about it's a right and you don't have to negotiate. And you know a lot of money involved. And you know it's an ongoing process. Why you don't come to the government and say, hey, here are some ideas we think could work as to how the thing could work out. You're just making some blanket demands and even you don't find no solution to the thing. You're just making things. Don't worry. Don't worry. Time is longer than twine. It's nonsense you're doing it. Don't worry. We go hear about it. Because I don't understand, Andre Dahl. The government make it abundantly clear that they don't intend to appeal nothing. Immediately. And not now the committee has been functioning before. It make it abundantly clear that any solution we come to, we have to consider all workers of the country. And you're still making this statement like maybe you was in a coma. Where you was? And you come and talk about you don't have to negotiate, is that right?
You have to remember Clarice Modest. Were you the day?
Yes.
That's what you have to remember, Clarice Modest. Were you the day? Good morning, Miss Modest. How you doing?
All kind of things happening in school, children fighting with police, all kind of things. I yet to hear you speak. Wait, you can't eat your tongue. All kind of nonsense happening in school. You yet to speak. You're depriving the children of the full potential by this walk to rule. You don't speaking. But now you have strong, you have voice. Yeah, you don't have to negotiate, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. A lot of things is right, but no right is absolute. And you're right, and you right as the boss in the teachers union and the teachers is no more right than other workers. You know? So the animal family thing. No equal than some. Stop you must read Animal Farm, or you should read Animal Farm. So stop animal farming the thing and make it look like some more equal than some.
What you say, think it over?
You think it again?
Think it over before you go?
Yeah.
My heart is heavy with sadness. Pastor told me you're going away to jump revival in a country church on Pocomania Day. But think it over before you go. Think it over before you walk away and leave me here to jump revival in a lonely way on Pocomania Day. Think of the good times we used to have, jumping.
Calculator, think it over before you go.
They are the same fella they going like Massanto in Victoria and that.
Maybe. We've got a caller though. Let's take it. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald. Good morning, Cock. How are you doing?
Happy.
Hi.
You sound rather happy.
Right, I'm telling you, if that name don't suit me no time in the year, it suits me this morning.
Okay,
I'm really elated this morning. Really, really happy.
What's going, girl?
I'm good. You know, today setting up nicely. and the filling is there, and the Feast of Thanksgiving, anything to give thanks and praise, you know. It's an honor to do that. So this morning, I just call it to tell you what's been happening thus far.
Okay,
And,
tell me.
you know, right, so this morning at 5 o'clock, we went around with the conch shell, blowing and indicating that it's Saraka Day, it's the Feast of Thanksgiving. You know, a lot in people, Sakit and Pale, lot who here tell others. Then we came and we had our blessing of the produce from the land. So we had elders from the church community come in and pray in the different homes. Persons would indicate and to go and bless the produce from that are going to be used to prepare the meal today. Then we had the breakfast segment, our traditional breakfast. We had our cocoa tea or baked and fish cake, boiled eggs, things of that sort, giving persons that energy to, you know, face that smoke and that fire today, Carl. Carl, you have to come and blow your wood, you know, to make it no joke, right? So we had that. And now, parties on the fire, you know, the togetherness, the camaraderie, you know, everybody happy doing this. I mean, the smile on the faces and everything. And the community spirit is there. And I'm just honored and happy to be a part of this. Really, 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 really happy.
Well, happy is part, so happy has to be happy to be part.
Yeah. So, yeah, we have approximately 30 households this cooking today. The police is already on the ground. Doing the cones and looking at the areas and so on and so forth. We have drum beating already. We have conch shell blowing. And, you know, residents are culminating at different households to assist in the cooking and so on. And it's a really nice atmosphere, and I want to invite the public again, the only place to be. I know, I mean, Grenada is going to be unbalanced today because everything would be in the north, in the community of River Sally today. Right, so we ask you to come out and be a part of this experience. Come and experience our tradition and our culture, keeping it alive. You know, and I know our ancestors are happy today. This morning, when I was praying in my family home, as we were praying over the produce and so on, and I called down on Anam and I called down on my ancestors to look over us and be there for us, and we know that they are guiding us this morning. So, Andre, I just wanted to give you an update and give your listeners an update. And, you know, let them know that, you know, we are going to be ready for them in a few hours.
Happy?
Huh?
You're missing one thing.
What is that?
The pass for Andre Donald.
Andre Donald passes. Carl, what's wrong with you? That's arranged long time like that. It didn't reach yet. The helicopter will take you long to reach down there. I send that special delivery.
out of the abundance of caution, I speak. My conversations are never ordinary.
You know what is interesting, Happy, and what is nice to know is that I had a call before yourself, and the person was calling from by who? Auntie Bev?
Yeah, by Bev.
Yeah,
by Bev.
Auntie Bev. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was the Ambassador Smith.
Right.
And she called in and said that she was waiting on her breakfast by Auntie Bev. She said she passed by you and she didn't get it ready for her yet, so she went by Auntie Bev.
But not that. She's properly attired. Her T-shirt, River Sally Saraka. I mean, she's, you know, wow.
You guys have T-shirts selling?
I know. I saw her T-shirt, my River Sally Saraka.
Oh, so
Household has T-shirts too.
Oh.
And the group has T-shirts that you know that you're taken care of.
Okay. Well, I'm coming up half naked today. Anyway, dear, thanks for calling and all the best for today, yeah?
All right, thank you. I'll have a good day and see you all later.
Okay, then, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Happy Edwards. River Sally is going to be a happy day today. It's going to be
very much so.
Yeah. And I thank every single one of you who are going to make it a success. Remember that you are going to make it that success that it should be. So get on. Get down on it. You know that song, Carl?
Yes, Andre Donald.
I want to call some songs that you don't know. Get up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir. So that every mouth must be fed.
Yeah, Andre Donald. Back.
You know that one?
No.
Carl, come on. No. Don't tell me you don't know that one. Really?
But Andre, I'm not a repository of every song knowledge.
Not Carl. You have to know that. Something wrong, man. I bet your partner doing something saying, little boy, you don't know that. I don't have saying that, you know. You feel?
Can't say that, man.
Okay, I tell you saying that, you go message me just now. Get up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir. So that every mouth must be fed. Oh.
Yes, Andre Donald. Back on the issue.
I ain't going back there yet, man. I want to get my song first, so I don't feel it's a joke I'm making. I ain't going back there yet. We going back there. But I ain't going back there yet. I want to play that song for you. Because I believe a man like you should know that song, man. You learn tough, get it better, you. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. As they say, you my dog. Don't bark, though. All right. Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I think I got it now, Carl. All right, listen this.
Up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir, so that every mouth can be fed. Oh, me Israelites, get up in the morning, slaving for bread, sir, so that every mouth can be fed. Oh, me Israelite. My wife and my kids step up and leave me. Darling, she said I was yours to receive. Oh, me Israelite. Shut them a tear up choices ago. I don't want to end up like Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, me Israelite. After a storm, there must be a calm. If you catch me in a farm, you sound your alarm. Oh, me Israelite.
So you see, Carl, I wasn't joking here with that one, eh? Nah. Desmond Decker, the Israelites. Talk to me, bro. You're going to say, so you wanted to go back to the teachers thing.
I don't know.
My thing is that I'm not even going to go back there, Carl. The reason I'm not going to, people say, oh, no discussion.
All right.
So, Carl, if you and I have an issue, and I say to you, look, I don't want no discussion, you call me, people call me ignorant, they call me stupid, they say I don't have sense. How come nobody's saying that about, I'm not saying that they don't have sense, how come nobody's saying that about them? Good morning. Hello? Good morning. Lost it. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Take care, 7. God bless you. Yeah, Carl, I want to know how come nobody ain't saying about it. If it's Andre, he's stupid, he don't have sense, he can't do the bush, all sort of things. Nobody's saying anything about him because he's saying, no discussion. Pay us. I always remember, in occasions like this, I remember Mr. T, you know, a pitiful. Yeah, on occasions like this, I remember Mr. T. Anyway. Yeah, back to you. I'm waiting on you.
No.
Yes.
What is happening on this thing is the fact that he says there was no negotiation. And that is just proving the character of these unions. Because you had this union signing this memorandum of understanding, then backpedaling. And it's the same thing now saying no negotiations when they fully well know or should know what it takes to come to a sustainable and fair solution to the pension issue. No one says that, okay, we will go awry of what the court ruled. However, what is considered and what ought to be done for all workers, and that is the point the union and them not trying to grapple with. Because we are one family and you don't want to just treat with one thing. So the committee is set up to address the situation as it relates to all workers and friends. In my view, the NIS, we speak so thing of the NIS. But I think the intention of the NIS was a noble one, you know, encompassing public workers and non-public workers, you know. So now public workers seems to be on a higher body ruling of the court, forgetting you have other workers in the society. So what would happen with the other workers? And they choose not to want to speak of other workers, just we want the money and kind of trivial and infantile reasons of money was lent to do that and money was lent to do that. So you go lend money every month to pay pension? If it's that the only suggestion or solution you have, oh, you lend money to build stadium and you lend money to buy back shares in Green Lake. So are you saying we should lend money every month to pay pension? So sometimes I just don't get the arguments, Andre. And if we love the country as we just claim and we just be patriots as we just claim, every time you come for patriotism, you're trying to be different. Patriotism is not only just wearing red, green, and yellow, you know, but patriotism is a way of life. A patriot is a way of life. And you come with this thing and hear the point. There's no need to negotiate. How there's no need to negotiate? When the very rule you're claiming you win on advice, any solution you come to or to come to, taking into consideration the financial health of the country. That is in the same thing you're touting that you win to restore pension of all that. Yes, restore pension because then the legislation was. But restoring pension does not mean with the same conditions. Andre, in 1956 or thereabout, what was the size of the public service then?
That's an interesting question.
And that issues did not...
No, that's not the issue. The issue, who? That's the question now. Who? Who were the people who made up the public service in 1958? It was not you, Carl Caton.
No.
The white man created thing, you know.
Yes.
For him, you know.
Yes.
To make sure that he is taken care of no matter what, you know.
Because even in the realm of the RGPF, it was not intended for local men to pass the rank of inspector.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that the things the union am not really letting it, because you see, the thing about you have to educate your membership on everything. Yes, the money and so on. But it seems always to only do these things where money is concerned. And up until this time, you lead them down a road. And then you when they don't get paid, you make a noise. But you still don't put in contingency in place for if we intend to do it again. So you always bringing them down a road where you hope to benefit. But you're not edifying them as to everything as relates the public service then. And the public service now is something different. So it cannot be its same.
It's not business as usual.
No, but when you have maybe 100 persons in the public service at best, and you have 1,000 now, how you come and saying you don't have to negotiate? Come on. And you are the brighter set of people in society as you claim. Because every time any other person speak, you label them as dunce and stupid. But you in your action, the public service from 1956 and now, that the first issue you have to take, so you must have some negotiation. If it's only that fact, Andre, the amount of people to be paid in 1956 as against how much to be paid now, that alone calls for some negotiation. And the same ordinance tells you any solution you come to sustainably must take into consideration the financial health and standing of the country. So you must have negotiation. Any which way you look at it sensibly, you ought to have some form of discussion. And I add here, public workers are not the only workers here in the state. And then you speaking, and conveniently, Andre, they just speak out contract workers, conveniently.
They
But
forget them now.
But you're making a set on, you don't remember them now. I don't hear you remembering them now. So they are only conveniently used. And that is the crux of the matter. And sometime on this station here, I spoke about the conclusion of the whole matter. And first, you touting, bring it back to 1956. And you're making a song and dance about it. So you must consider the size of the public service then. So you only convenient to bring back the legislation today. So you must have some discussion. So this thing you're trying to animal farm and jackass by making it zero to discussion, you way off base. And come and lead by example, man. Because you are the exemplars, as you say. You are the bright people, as you say. You are the people who know all, as you say, because that's how you come across. That's how you just bring yourself. You are the people who innovative, so you could go and light mass into a wrong people place. So you know. How come you don't know and understand the revenue stream and the revenue collection of government? How come you don't understand those things? And you're preaching something of division. We want money, I want money now. So we don't have to negotiate. Come on. You don't listen yourself. You don't want nobody reading this thing and say, oh boy. Yeah. Come on. And my view is not, I agree that pension ought to be paid. And yours truly will, once the cake sharing, yours truly will be getting part of the cake. So it's not I can jackass the thing in terms of that. However, not because I intend to get something or to just stand idly and allow people to just jackass the thing. Nah, I could speak. Because if all of us here is part of the thing and all of us understands what it means and we understand the revenue stream of government and not only the revenue stream, Andre Donald, the responsibility of governance. The responsibility. Mm-hmm. And the same teachers you representing and speaking on their behalf know. Only when Keith Mitchell at the helm, they get in something. They get in back pay. They get in for frontline working someone and get in. They get in half month pay. They get in full month pay. They get in increases. And then you see, because I understand the maxim of this thing, Andre. Because the same set of people say nothing has been happening here. And I warn people, So now, let me put the thing into proper context, Andre, and we're starting with the teachers. Because the union boss, right? You receive increases in salary since the new National Party came back. And people say nothing has been done. And people saying change. So let me quantify the thing, Dre. You get allowances. Increases, you get increases in salary, you get back pay, and you call that nothing, and you ask for change. So that means when the NDC come, you don't get increase in pay because they say there is nothing and you have to change it. So they go change it nothing. So simply put, there's no intention for you. So you're trying to champion a cause of pushing a knob, and you want money, hoping to bring down the government of the day for the new Democratic Congress to profit. But what they're saying now, nothing happening. And in nothing mean the increases you get in, and they're saying that we change that. So that means you don't intend getting no increases again, and go back to getting pay in the next month for the month previously. So people have to watch this thing, Jay. This thing is not just so, And out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So when them people speak, they're speaking from the boils, They don't ordinarily say anything. That's what they mean.
You have a caller. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Okay.
All right. Hey, Carl.
Yay.
How you see now?
I do with them.
Well, listen now, you're loud and clear, but I have two points on the make.
Bring it.
I've been listening to the letter you already read. And I find a letter rather interesting coming from the union when when they clearly know what was the plan. That means the union don't want to sit down and discuss nothing with nobody, right? Am I correct?
Well, based on the conclusion of their letter, yes, you are correct.
All right. Well, if that's the case, that means the union will station.
Say that again. We didn't get you.
If that is the case, that means the unions will be protesting very soon on the streets.
I cannot preempt them. I wouldn't preempt them and say they would be protesting. I don't know.
All right. But what I want to say is that I've been listening to the dialogue, and people seem to be equating this event to the event of the former Prime Minister Blaise, when he had to pay teachers, and the present Prime Minister now telling him to pay the money, and he had the money, and soon after the guy died. My question is, the coffers of Grenada at the Treasury, is it Dr. Mitchell owned, or was it Mr. Blaise owned, or is it the state owned?
That's a rhetorical question. That's a rhetorical question.
Right.
So go ahead.
Right. So the money is state owned. So if a guy died after, that doesn't mean that he died because he paid the money. It's not his own to pay. It's a state owned. So which means he put money to the local. Why are the unions using other friends point to pay monies now? Why are they using a dead man name out of no respect at all to say pay monies now to try to bring on this present Prime Minister? Why? That is only infantile behavior. And to the unions, I say to them, I just hear a guy saying that anybody or any union member that go and sit down with the government, they should be voted out. The members should vote them out and stone them with eggs. So union leaders, good luck with that one. That's my take on it.
All right, thank you. Master, the man has spoken.
Who?
Antonito.
Well, just to look at what Antonito says. The letter, I remember Bright, people are writing the letter, and hello Bright. He had some points before the conclusion, Dre. He had some points before the conclusion.
Yeah, you want me to go back to
it? Yeah, give me the points.
Hold on, let me get it. I have to first find the ton thing. Okay, points before the conclusion. I mean all the points listed?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot. Respect the ruling of the court, that's one. Make a formal discussion to workers and by extension the nation that they will not appeal the pension restoration judgment. It's 2, 3, that they will immediately come up with a plan as to how they will pay the retroactive for the backlog of cases which exist. 4, that they will commit to the payment of pension for all new retirees in 2022 and going forward. That's it.
But Andre, now listen here. Like I tell you, I'm no bright person, but I'm street smart. Those suggestions, you don't think you warrant if I send that letter to you, the points are listed up there, you don't think you warrant a discussion with me and you?
Well, yeah, but they said no.
No, I'm just telling you. So you make those points which warrant a discussion, and then you're saying we don't want to have no discussion. You find this thing no coherent, this thing no making sense.
All right, let me just put it to you this way. There are some misguided people in this nation who have spoken to and said Keith Mitchell is a dictator. Now that is dictatorship. This is it, and we ain't talking.
They're trying to hold the government at ransom.
Well, not trying. That's what they're doing. They put a gun to the government's head. And they say, well, you have a choice. And your choice is jump over the cliff or I shoot you in the head.
Yeah. And when they sign the MOU, no gun was held to the head.
No.
You know, and they walk out.
They walk out.
Then they put it in context of, you see, all these things that I want to be explaining, Audrey. The context of what happened in Mr. Blaise's era and the context of pension now is not the same thing. In the Blaze era was all about a back pay or retroactive, which was a one-off. In time now, it's not a one-off, it's something that has to happen every month. So it's not the same thing. The amount of money in Blaze time and the amount now is not the same amount. So you cannot parallel those arguments, Dre. It is not a parallel discussion. So to say, oh, he do Blaze that and Blaze dead. Because in the back of the mind, they wish he dead too.
They want to kill him.
You understand how devious them men and them is? So it's nothing about the pension. It's all about the guy.
Yeah, it's about the guy.
So NNP people, we can't let that thing happen to the guy. So
we can't jackass the thing.
So I'm speaking open and bold now. NNP people, the little differences all you have is not enough to cause this union men and them to get a wish. NNP people, the little differences all you have, I have to fix it and fix it now.
If it has not been arranged already, arrange it now. That's what Carl's saying, you know. Get up and do what you need to do. The guy needs you now more than ever.
So the little differences all you might have, or the little piece of board maybe you didn't get, is not issue enough to allow the union bosses and them get a wish. So you have to do what you have to do. There comes a time when you have to make some decision that is necessary. And it is necessary now that you make a decision to get registered. You make a decision to go out and vote and to show the people your appreciation. Ain't no time now for little squabbling and them say and he say and she say. Now it's time to provide a united front. And I always like to use it in that context, Andre Donald. I grew up in Adventist. Adventist does only stop go to church and backside, but it doesn't go in other religion. So I don't expect NNP to go on other party. You have certain people you might like, but that's not reason enough to forsake NNP.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. As it relates to this pension matter, did the court decision give the government any period of time within which this matter has to be settled?
Not as far as I know. It's just that the government has to make a decision as to what they do within 48 days, whether or not they're going to appeal or not appeal.
Right, okay. Now, if I owe you, and I say to you, let us sit down and discuss how I could pay you, because I can't pay you all the money you owe them. And you say to me, Mister, you owe me, just pay me. I find you make it easier for me. Because you're already telling me, pay me all you could. And if I was government, that's what I would do. I pay you all I could, because you don't want to discuss. So that's how I could pay you. So if you're taking 40 years, I pay you 40 years' time. Because I find this, to make such a statement, no need for discussion. I find that is high-class ignorance from people of a certain level, and it bothers me. I'm worried. These are the kind of people who are supposed to be training the children and them to take the country later on. That kind of people are sorry for us in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Great. As he speaks to the rigidity of those statements, you know, I don't know, and I'm baffled here as to whether or not the union understand what they wrote.
I asked you that earlier on.
I don't know if
I
they
asked
understand
you that very early
what
when
they
you're reading
wrote.
it. I ask you if nobody will vet that document and thing. I ask you all that. And what the caller saying is also thing. One, the tone of the letter is disrespectful.
Yes.
And you can't teaching people children and writing this kind of thing on them. Because that is why the product of the children is of such. Because that's what you're doing. You need to sanitize yourself.
What that letter shows is that not even the union boss, who is a teacher, understands what is conflict resolution? You know?
No.
That's what the letter is showing. That not even the union boss, not even the executive of the union understands what is conflict resolution. The government is saying, hey, we need to talk. Because they understand that, yes, there is this, I don't want to call it a conflict, but yes, there is this impasse. So we need to discuss it.
Government understands its obligation.
Right? But the union, and dare I say, the teachers union, I have to, because I've not heard from the public workers union, so it's not a proper thing to paint everybody in one
haven't
brush.
heard from your good friend Brian.
Right. I ain't never Brian yet, but I know Brian listening. But my thing is, how could you? What is your objective here? It can't just be monies. There is something else. Because everyone knows, every single citizen knows that government can't find that money right now to do that. So there must be some sort of a negotiation.
Must have some discussion.
As the caller say, well, okay, fine, if you say pay you now, I'm paying you $10 now, and I could pay you $20 next year, I pay you the $20 next year, and it's all I could pay. That's all I'm paying. And you know a thing or two about the code. If the code does not give you a time, but you start paying,
yes,
then the court is not going to say anything, you know. Somebody saying here, is the union want to collect their portion?
I tell you, the money, when you follow the money in many things, you understand, after Jews go come there, you know. But still they put in a contingency plan when they decide to take them not working.
One day coming soon.
So like I was saying, Andre Donald, so NNP people have to understand what here is at play. These small issues that you have, don't let it derail you from the bigger picture. The bigger picture here now is your government, your prime minister, your representatives.
His legacy. Legacy.
So they don't declare how they feel already, so not that you don't know.
You're playing dummy, don't
Because when you hear them making comment like, I want to see where you get the money. Although they're saying pay the money, but they're still saying, I want to see where you get the money.
Because they know it's not available, eh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So NNP people, you can't let little issues derail the thing.
Come out in your numbers on Sunday.
Do mess up a good thing.
You starting to sound like Kid Michelle.
Well, the man is the master of the thing, you know. The man is the Dan, so.
I have to flatten my stomach so as to look more like him.
You
didn't feel like talking to you too?
Don't talk to me in satire at all. I don't listen nothing in satire.
Listening. Nah. Okay.
I let things fly over my head. Anything in satire flying over my head. I need.
There's another thing. Who raised it this morning? I think it was. There's a caller. Let's take the caller. Hello. Yes. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Mr. Donald.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. The one with you, how name?
Carl Caton.
Well, I really appreciate him. He
Good.
going the right way, right?
You go in the right way.
All I have to tell him, the NNP people are stupid. All how they say they're stupid. Okay?
Okay.
Right.
I hear you, bro. Okay, great.
Right.
Thanks. Caton, it was around about 8:45 this morning. Someone sent me a message, and it's Joan. You know what Joan is? She's in Birmingham.
In the English Midlands?
Yeah. And she says, Andrew, I see y'all don't want Prince Edward and his wife to visit Grenada. I don't blame you. It's not that. And let folks understand. I don't want anybody to go away with the wrong impression. It's not that. You see, what is happening is that there are so many different conferences and so-called taking place now. And some of these conferences, persons have to be physically there because the thing is open up and people can travel and stuff like that. And I think that even Senator Galway, I think is he in Barbados or somewhere?
Yeah.
The Prime Minister was in Barbados recently. Minister David was out and back in. So what is happening is that there are so many people in and out, in and out, in and out. So it's like because of when the thing is planned for, it is impossible for them to have a proper contingent of officials here when they chose to come, and as a result of that, they've postponed it. That be said, I as an individual, I ain't really bothered because unless they come into Grenada and say, okay, fine, here is $2 billion for reparations.
So that has nothing to do with the reparation letter that has been written?
No. It has to do with a number of government officials being in and out, and they have who had to leave on the day and all sorts of things like that. Based on that, the best thing was to do so and put it for another time, and that is what has been done. So it is being shelved, I dare say, for now. But as I say, it makes me no never minds unless they're bringing $2 billion and say, okay, fine, Grenada, this is your portion of the reparation for us. When if they're doing that, then come and mother come every day. But one has to understand too, Carl. I wouldn't say I'm happy the government had other business doing, that they need to do. But Carl, one visit from these people and them costing you a lot of money,
Security or anything.
Yeah. Well, this visit and them is done, and they don't pay their way.
No.
They don't pay their way.
All they offer is photo op.
Photo ops alone. Yeah. But then again, to the British, but the monarchy has not been having a wonderful time recently, Carl.
No.
Especially
around melanin people.
They're not having a wonderful time. No. Belize, they had issues. Jamaica, they had issues.
People are not welcoming them with open arms as before.
Barbados, who was touted as little England or whatever. Bimshire. Barbados do so and quote unquote turn their back on them.
Yeah.
Bang, we're gonna be a republic.
That is ironic, Little England forced turn
away in all of this.
Yeah.
And then one of the bigger territories, i.e. Jamaica, is saying, hey, we're going that way.
Yeah.
And I expect, honestly, Carl, that sooner rather than later, the Grenadian government, and here's what, the people of Grenada do not just elect Keith Mitchell and his administration back into office, Give them 2/3 of the votes.
Yes.
Give them 2/3. And then people go out and make sure you go out and your children go out and give them the 2/3 of the votes. If you want to see that happen.
Boom, plam, plam, plam.
If you want to see the Honorable Yolan Bain Hosford be the first president, go out and do that. People in St. Andrew, Southeast? That's our constituency, right? No, Southwest.
Yeah.
People in St. Andrew, go out in your numbers.
Go vote.
If 10 of you voted last time and there were 30 who did not vote, get that 30 to go out. Because we want her to be the first president of Grenada. Yeah. We want her to be the first president of Grenada, not Governor General again. We're moving from that. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Brother Andre.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Master Carl.
Yo.
Brother Andre and Master Carl, I don't wonder, you have a government that was in office in 2008, 2013. The catching date failed to pay salary unwanted. Where the workers used to get salary somewhere 24, 25, 26 of the month. End up selling place that is not theirs. And close on parliament. People, I remember Chester said he worked so hard for NDC came into government. And while they was there struggling for the workers abuse, the same police arresting. And now you have these people call a demanding government to pay. So pay the pension. This pension thing was there since in 1980, since Junior Revolution time. And no government would decide to touch them because they know the magnitude of money they had to pay. And that money not only a one-off thing. Like every month you have to pay that money. You have to pay that. And right now, if you look at the government, we're more equipped and more settled to pay that money is this NMP government. Right? This NMP government. Remember what happened in 2013? NDC tried something to fool the people and they promised with a back pay money. $40 million. You know why they did it? They did it because they tell themselves now they're going out of government, and the incoming government, which will be NMP, were not able to pay that. Well, what did the government did? They fulfill that promise and they pay that money. And when NMP in government, the teachers who come in for the money, the workers, other different union representatives, they receive the money. And what I always say, you see, government is one that not only concerned about the workers, the public workers, the contract workers, those who are working home, right? They have to look after them. It's not only them, those who work in. The government has to look over everybody. And that's what I always say, as a union, you cannot only think about, yes, you think about the client, but what about the other people who don't work in? So what tell me, while union leaders want to try to bring down the government, right? So what tell me, forsake some people just to please your cause, but give them and then forget the rest. Where is that love? Where is that love for those the poor and needy? They would work in and you have to look after them. When is this that's you some of the union leaders? They didn't ban it as Miss Andre. Didn't ban it.
Who, me or them?
No. The union, some of the union leaders who demand it, like you don't want to put a gun in the government head to pay that money. No, they didn't ban it.
Maybe not.
But and they do so biased in that because I know they was there. The might be leaders, but the high people in the union, executive member, I do believe, and you did not hear a word from their mouth. You did not hear nothing from them. I do believe Kikani, the volcano in of the island of there was more. They were more speaking out than the union, some of the union leaders presently. Right?
Okay.
You didn't hear nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say to the Grenadian people, we have something going good. There is no public system. But let me compare from 2013 upwards. I compare from 2008 and when NDC was in government, the 2000s that they got. Look at it, there you go see which government that doing and satisfying not all, but the majority of the needs of the greater Caribbean market
right.
and NFP government.
Thank
so
you.
I would say we have to look think carefully and look at the men who go out to vote, put the X by the right choice, and the right choice is NFP.
Wonderful.
Bye-bye.
Take care, great. Carl Keaton, this is a trivia here. Has nothing to do with the conversation. But you remember that artist, Yellow Man?
Mm-hmm. From Jamaica.
From Jamaica?
Yeah, 110 children, he said.
I don't know if that's true. But
what he say?
What I know for certain is that, back in the 80s, I think it was in 84. 84, yeah. Thereabouts, or 83. Yellow Man put out 11 albums in that year,
Mm-hmm. Even the green grass of home.
Even the green grass. And this is one of his big tracks. You want to hear a big track from Yellow? Yeah. And I'm talking to the to whoever is.
Well, this one called the volcano eruption. Well, you see now 84 crowd of people. You know man have to come new brand. It name, nobody move, nobody get hurt. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. The youth them just a dress up in a white collar shirt, and some of them wear it till it resemble dirt. He said he want me to join the army. I ain't gonna do it, officer. No way, I ain't gonna do it. Turn out your left pocket. I'm searching for a chrome automatic. I'm searching if you have any ratchet. He said, what is your number? I didn't answer. What is your number? I still don't answer. What is your number, boy? I really don't answer. In crank up in chopper. Me mama, then me started to answer. Guess what I say? 64, 46, BMW. What you want? 64, 46, BMW. Lord, he said, give it to me one time. Give it to me 2 times. Give it to me 3 times. Lord, it name. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Not the Donian tackle, not the Donian dirt. He come from the planet of Earth. He come from the planet of Earth. Say granny in a kitchen, I cook rice and chicken. The jet out a door, I cook a stew. No trouble granny, granny never trouble you. Not to cook up in my stew. He aim, nobody move.
Yeah, not to cook up in my stew. That one, you know that one again?
No, man.
You know that one?
Yeah, man.
No, man, joke you make.
I tell you, I used to follow King Yellow. How I know you sing the green grass of home?
Oh, you're bad boy.
How I know you see 110 children?
So at least you know the level. Tough, you can't do that one. I want to know that one, boy. That one. First time you know one. I give you a hand. Good morning.
Yeah, what's up, Andrew Donald? Morning.
Yeah.
Morning, Carl Keaton. How are you?
Yeah.
I love this song, Andrew Donald. Years that I hear that song, Yellow Man.
Yeah. So you don't move and you won't get hurt, eh? Because if you move, you'll get hurt.
And that's where it's
Right.
been, Andrew Donald.
Okay.
I just hear you talk about Prince Edward's and him. Edward or whatever his name is. And I would say that he they coming to give the people $2 billion for him, compensation for him slavery. I love that, Andrew Donald. That make me laugh, man. You don't make this, you're just going all around the world, you know. I mean, look, the Jews get compensation for the Holocaust. What over 1 million Jews was gas in the gas chamber, whatever. They get compensation. The Japanese get compensation for the Pearl Harbor bombing. Who give and white people, black people not getting compensation for slavery? I don't understand that. So black people not at all. That's really disrespect. I hope the people up in River Sally, Salakar, I hope they make preparation for the people that does not eat meat. I hope they put aside, you know.
For what?
I say I hope they deal with people what does not eat meat. So I hope they have some sweet halalu and.
So I create some meat people. So what they don't go.
I don't hear you.
Don't go.
No, we'll have to come because.
Why are you going to eat meat?
No, man. No, I think I might get some pumpkin and some rice.
What pumpkin and rice? Go and eat your bundle of pork.
No, I'm not. Over 40 years now, I don't put a piece of meat in my mouth. Me and meat is no friend.
Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
I know what to say, Andrew Dana.
One love, yeah.
This young lady with that name, Happy. That's a very extraordinary name, man. When I look back, when I do my little research on that, back in the land of Nubia, there was a god called Happy. The god Happy back in the land of Nubia. So she got a very extraordinary name, you know. It's very, I like that name. It's very cool, you know. Let me say morning to my auntie. Auntie Lizzie, how are you? Auntie Lizzie make me laugh, Andrew Donald. 2019, I was up there, so I said, let me go and say let me go and say hello to my auntie because I told her my dad is from River Sally, you know. So I said, let me go and say let me say hello to my auntie. So they quite, I was coming, Saturday in the past, I call her. I said, auntie. He said, who is that? I said, your brother's son. I said, steady, sir. She said, well, come now, it's staying so far. I said, auntie, I'm coming. So me and her talking. About 10 minutes, her landline phone ring. She said, pass the phone for me. So she there talking to somebody on the phone. He said, man, she
they come up, you get them food to eat, you get them place to sleep. But one thing you don't get any pee. But she didn't say pee, I cannot say that what she said because I'm national radio. I say Auntie Evil, Auntie Easy, Auntie. So morning Auntie Easy, so I will be up there later on, and I really want to see who is this young lady that can happy because it's a very extraordinary name. So Auntie, it was nice talking to you and Carl Keaton.
Alright, bless.
Before I step up. Why this?
Nobody get hurt. I don't want you to get hurt. Hush your mouth and go. Quit
Okay,
while
okay.
you are ahead.
Okay, no problem.
Go.
Have a nice day,
Hush your
Auntie
mouth
Dollar.
and go. Don't, I don't want you to get hurt. Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
I understand what you're saying, but Auntie Dollar.
Goodbye.
Okay, one love. You and
Right.
Carl Keaton.
Okay.
Okay, my brother. Bye.
Yeah. Nobody move,
That-
nobody get hurt.
That Miss Lizzie intrude by hey last party say?
What is it?
Miss
Yeah, I heard it.
Miss Lizzie.
Yeah, I heard it. Somebody tell me play this one.
My friend on Blueberry, on Blueberry. When I found you, the moon stays still. On Blueberry.
You know that tune, Jay?
Yeah, man.
Anthony told doing something trying to find out, if my archive's kind of good. So I just show him. Boom. Good morning. Oh, somebody hung up. Yeah, so I just show him that the archive is solid, man. Tell him that.
Man, I tired talk to you. You tell them guys, you don't want no archive or catalog. You have a lion log.
Yeah, lion log on
Once
music.
you tell them
man.
you have a lion log, they know.
Yeah, no what happened to them. Can I play in your wedding?
Which one?
Which one meaning who you getting married to? I don't know.
No.
What do you mean? Which one? The wedding that requires music.
Nah, man.
I can't play, okay. What? You know Mishonda, who used to be here?
Yeah.
Her mom just sent a message and say, remembering the days she used to dance.
Oh.
And she heard that.
Used to be nimble on her feet.
It looks like that. Pearline say, tune. You want that little piece again? Okay, here we go, Pearline.
My friend on Blueberry, on Blueberry. When I
Found it. All right, Bloom.
$102. You ask the question if you played my wedding and I ask you which one.
Mhm.
Now, you could play in the ceremony.
No, I want to play in the wedding.
Now, wedding is a lifelong thing.
Yeah.
You also
Oh.
play every day?
No, I thought
The wedding is an everyday thing.
the wedding was the thing.
No, the ceremony. Just like now, if two of the same kind is not a wedding they have, it's a ceremony.
If two what?
Of the same kind, of the same gender. Not a wedding they have, it's a ceremony. A wedding is between male and female. Any other thing is a ceremony. I said it.
Is that rain?
Yes.
I'm looking.
Showers of blessing.
I'm looking and I'm not even seeing
Showers
any
of
rain
blessing.
against the glass.
Showers of blessing we need at this time in this country.
Continue the song. There shall be
showers of blessing.
Showers of blessing.
Send me abundance of rain.
Yeah.
Let it rain down. Phil Collins say, let it rain. Oh, I know, I wish it could rain. Rain down on me now. Yeah, Andrew Donald, so the matter of, and I go tell you of the matter, I am confident that under the astute leadership of the Right Honorable Dr. Kit Claudius Mitchell and the new National Party government, the pension issue will come to a amicable, sustainable conclusion. With or without the unions wanting to meet, and I hope common sense will prevail. Teachers Union, I hope common sense will prevail. I hope that it was just a one-off, and you will let common sense prevail as it relates to the issue of pension and other things, and all the workers are to be considered, and not only some of the workers. So we have to, have respect to, and being disrespectful is not what we want the young ones to remember us by, as a disrespectful bunch of people, but a people who are able to manage conflict resolution and treat with issues on merit and not look to one up the other person and feel smart, because I want the teachers union boss to understand, too smart died in front of one smart dude. That was told to me by experienced man. So don't try to be too smart. You ain't go work out. And we know the pension is not an issue as kissing hands. We know that. And we know it takes some discussion, it takes some know-how to meander, to treat with. And we know and we recognize that workers deserve the best, public workers. But at the same time, all workers, ALL, all workers, deserve to be treated with respect also. Because when one reaches the age of retirement, it's not only public workers that would retire. Other workers would retire and would be wanting something to go by. And this government has demonstrated, even before this ruling, that persons who retired are receiving 70% of the last salary in conjunction with NIS and the government. So the government has committed and has shown commitment for retired workers. So it's not something new or something novel to it. And I said, you have no doubt. And NNP people, I hope you understand what is going on and what is at play. So I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you here. That you cannot allow issues, petty issues, of what didn't happen for you as yet, or who you don't like, or who might say something in the past. You have to ride over that and support and show your support for the new National Party and for every candidate of the new National Party in your area. It is not, now is nothing about the messenger, but it's all about the message. So any people, I want you to take it in stride. It's not about the messenger. It's simply about the message. And the message is one of love, the one of commitment, one of stability, one of unity that the new National Party has brought to visit.
Good morning. Oh, lost it. We had it, lost it. I didn't want to break your stride, so that's why I was keeping that call.
Nobody gonna break my stride.
Yeah.
Nobody gonna turn me on.
Oh no, I got to keep on moving.
And nobody gonna break NNP strides. We gotta keep on moving.
Who did that song?
Nobody gonna turn me on?
Yeah, nobody gonna break my stride.
I know, I just know the song.
I have to find out, man. Who did that song?
Yeah.
Help me now.
I really don't know. I didn't write the song. I was in the studio. I don't know. Just
Ain't nobody gonna break my stride.
yes, folks, and so here it's very important for NNP to understand, supporters, well wishers, members of the NNP to understand what here is at play, and the letter quite distinctly. The union boss show his hand, and he's out for blood, as they would say. No sense of negotiation, just pay the money. And that is serious. So I am speaking here now to the NNP people and let you know it's not about emotions. It's not about who you like and who you don't like. When the decision is made as to who is going forward as the candidate, we all galvanize. We all encompass to ensure that we have victory. Ultimately, victory is what we all want. The little issues that you think you have now will be dealt with, or people will deal with it when the time is there.
Matthew Wilder. That's your song called, right?
Yeah.
Last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China in a little rowboat to find you, and you said you had to get your laundry clean. Didn't want no one to hold you. What does that mean? And you said, ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. I'm running and I won't touch ground. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. You're on a roll and now you pray relax. The road behind was rocky, but now you're feeling cocky. You look at me and you see your past. Is that the reason why you're running so fast? And she said,
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride.
nobody gonna slow.
You like that one? Yeah, I know you like that
Definitely.
one. Carl, I was just checking my messages then. A number of messages came to me, but one stood out. And the person said, yeah, Andre, government does not owe any worker. And I think of it, and the person went on further to state, retired people, and Carl, you know a bit about the union thing, so probably you can tell me here. Retired people who qualify can apply for the pension as the case may be on a daily basis. Is that correct?
Persons have done that.
And that is what it is.
Yes.
If you believe you qualify, then you apply.
Yeah.
So then government doesn't owe anybody.
And JC, that is why I love the approach of this present administration as it relates to the ruling. The Prime Minister deliberately said he respects the ruling of the court. However, to get to a sustainable, equitable situation, there must be some discussions, i.e., as to how you pay the amount, how you go about it. And he has set up a committee of persons who are in the no labor background and others to properly advise the process, and not one of just picking out a ton we go pay. Responsibility here.
If you are, the other question I can ask here, Carl, if you are retired, are you a worker?
No.
Say that. Answer the question
You can be
again.
a retired worker.
So if you're retired,
You're not a worker.
you're not a worker.
You're retired.
So again, government does not owe any worker. if you qualify, if you believe that you qualify for pension, because pension is not something that's like automatic like that. You have to apply for it.
And here lies the crux of the matter. That is why I was saying to you, Andre, about the tone of the letter, the text of the letter, and ask if anybody read the letter. The persons who could say pay us and pay us now is not the union boss. He jackassing the thing, he don't retire. The government don't owe him nothing because he get any pay on time. The only obligation government has to this union boss is to pay him on time, and he get any pay on time.
And he getting paid for working.
If you want to make noise,
he getting paid for working in do it because he ain't teaching, eh?
He getting paid for lighting Masanto too.
Yeah.
And if he wants to say pay me and pay me my money now, retire. If he so qualifies to retire and then go and tell government I want my money. All for now.
Government does not owe him.
So when I said the letter is jackassing the thing, you see where I'm coming from now?
Mm-hmm.
He has no, I'll try to put it nice. He speaks out for a constitutional right. His constitutional right does not afford, his constitutional right, Andre Donald, as he claims he has, does not afford him the right to tell government pay him and pay me money now. Government
don't owe him.
Because any money government does offer, he don't get it every month. And on time. So saying out pay us the money and pay us now. So even them don't understand pension.
If you believe that you qualify, then
Andre Donald, even the union, the teachers union boss. And that what I tell you, I have some respect for we boy Brian, you know. You hear Brian making that kind of comment. Brian understand the thing better.
Feel Brian gonna make that comment now?
Brian understand the thing better. Because Brian know the rights that man saying he have pay us. So he right in the sense that he don't have to negotiate. Them who the retirees don't have to negotiate with government, not he.
But can he say that he's negotiating for the retirees? Does the union represent the retirees? That's the other question.
The retirees have to give them the proxy all for now. I don't think he have it. The retirees have to sign a petition and say this guy speaking for me. And he don't show us that yet. So all what he's saying is jackassing the thing. And I keep telling you that. But like you see, and that's what is people don't understand the thing. This union boss do have the moral fortitude to tell government owe him. Because government pays him every month, even for doing nothing, even for going and wake up people in a place and light Masanto.
Light Masanto. Government paying him for that.
And then he still say government does nothing for pay, and government paying him to light Masanto. So if it's Masanto, you like go and continue lighting your Masanto. You don't have the moral authority to say government owe you and they want your money now. So the question I want to ask this union boss, seeing that you say government owe you, tell me how much government owe you, let tell government pay you.
Yeah.
The boss of the teachers union and the executive.
Yeah. How much
all you say you? Government owe you. Tell me how much money government owe you.
Yeah, and we will instruct government to pay you because they owe you. So tell us how much they owe you.
Teachers union boss, you write a letter. And you don't have the moral authority to write that letter because the government don't owe you nothing. Well, let me say maybe we don't know.
Yeah.
Because on that show here, we don't play dummy, don't know, you know. We play dummy, know, you know. And you don't have to tell you all that thing about that show, you know. And the content of the show and the station, you know.
Okay. What is it?
Well, I sometimes listen to other shows just to get, a feel of what thing. And a lot of people just call and beat up on them other show, but they don't call in here. Call us.
What's wrong with you?
Because they just call this station when Andre and Carl not on.
Because they know.
And I hear one talking the audience saying how the farmers representative in Senate doing a lot for farming. But she yet say nothing is been done for farming. But she saying the farmers representative in the Senate does a lot. But I don't hear she name one thing. And I had to address this thing. You know. This thing about government doing for farmers and government not doing. Government has, in my view, has put too much money into agriculture without getting return on the investment. Yes, I said it. Government is putting too much money into agriculture without getting return on the investment. And I challenge anyone, any day, even on a Saturday, beat me down, says Real FM, on any Saturday so we could discuss that.
Carl, you sound like if you want a commercial break. We take a commercial break, friends, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed. M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The parish priests and parishioners of the Holy Family Catholic Church, Riverside St. Patrick, invites you to their annual harvest and dance on Thursday, 21st April 2022 at the Riverside Government School from 2 p.m. There will be lots of eats and drinks on sales such as cakes, pastries, confectionaries, chicken and chips, sauce, and so much more. A solid bar awaits you. You will be entertained by a popular DJ, bashment from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. and dance from 8 p.m. Come out and enjoy the event with the entire family. We look forward to seeing you there.
Dynamism is key. Join us, Michi and
Shoma on Elevate.
Elevate every Thursday night from 7 to 8 on this station
And on your favorite social media platform.
empowering minds with relevant information.
Elevate to the next level.
People focused, people centric.
Elevate with us.
As we elevate with you, taking it to the next level.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Good day, Mr. James. I'm just here looking at Grenlec's new mobile app.
Sounds great. Can I use it to check my bill balance?
Absolutely. Let me show you. Enter your account number and Grenlec access number, and that's it. You can now check your balance, track your usage, receive outage alerts, and get updates from Grenlec in real time. You can even use the app to report a power outage or a fault with a pole or street light. Add as many accounts as you want. Track your business account, apartment rentals, and Granny's account, all in one convenient place.
Thanks, Susan. I'll be telling everyone I know about Grenlec's new app.
The Grenlec mobile app. Download for 24/7 access.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at here, basically a whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing. And as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, they will help you as they help us.
Promotions presents the first ever Praise Fest Fun Day and Gospel Concert. Chantamel Plainfield, St. Patrick featuring K. Morale, Gideon Gilbert, Kerry Davis, and for the first time on Grenadian soil, the long-anticipated musical minister, straight out of Guyana, Samuel Medas.
If it don't look like Jesus, if it don't smell like freedom, if it is dropped from heaven, choreographed by the Spirit.
Yes, Grenada, Samuel Medas, and the Kingsman Band.
In my Father's house is where I'm gonna be.
Sunday starts at 2 p.m. and gospel concert at 6 p.m. Get your early bird tickets for $25. Children under 12 pay $5 at the gate. Get your tickets at Grenadian Optical in St. George's, Cookies, Pastries, and Delights Bakery in Grenville, or contact 404-6288. Saturday, April 30th at the Chantamel Plainfield, St. Patrick Praise Fest Fun Day and Gospel Concert. See you there.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear.
I always like the transition to Carl Caton. See, he's the,
Why?
Well, you're the guy. You're the guy everybody wants to know. You're the guy everybody wants to meet.
That's not true.
Oh, please. You don't know? You don't know your worth?
No.
You don't know your worth,
No,
boy.
but everybody don't want to meet me.
Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the WORLD. Now, what is Cindy saying to me? Let me see. Cindy, where is showing me? Oh, this. Carl, we're just picking up that something is going on in Guelph, right?
It seems so through the social media platform.
Yeah, through the social media platform. It also looks like they blocked the roads.
Maybe it has something to do with Fisher folks or something like that.
They blocked the roads? Is that what I'm seeing? This is crazy. As it is dumb. They blocked. You want to see it?
The last time this
Here you
thing...
go, here you go, here you go. They take a look.
The last time this thing happened...
This is the main road. And they blocked the roads.
The last time this thing happened in Gov, the police asked them what time they go and block it. Yeah? Remember that?
Mm-hmm. So that's why they know they're accustomed doing it and
So
they could do it.
And the police asking them that same question again?
I don't know. I just sent a message to someone and say, hey, check out what's this Gov is. Because I'm not... I don't know. Let me... Also, this is the video that the person would have sent me. All right. But, Carl, are you following it somewhere else there?
No, I'm not following it, no.
But were you following it?
Yeah.
Where? Is it a live or something?
Yep.
Live by whom? Who's doing that live now?
The one I was seeing was some Kerry and something. I think the person who tend to run for the Congress down that side.
She doing a live with a protest?
Yeah.
I keep saying that some people don't even know their places. You know? Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Oh boy. How do you get you observe these things and then you make a statement, but you don't carry a live of a protest? You don't do that. Somebody needs to teach her a thing or two.
Everybody wants to be the first to break it.
But no, as the politician, it's not your thing to break it.
You have politician and you want to be easy.
Okay.
You never will be easy. So everybody will say they're running for political office. You can see. Andre, as we on that thing there, David Michael Francis, you know this guy?
Mm-hmm.
He say he's the representative for GULP for St. Max. I saw him yesterday. You know the guy?
Fudge?
Yes. Fudge say he's the man that
oh God, a lot of
moving in for GULP in St. Max. He went on some website and showed me a picture where he was properly cladded to convince me that he's the rep.
What website was that?
GULP website, he said.
What is their website?
I don't know, some... And he sounds serious because, and guess who was there at the time? Abby and she mom was right there when he made the pronouncement.
Okay. God, I'm not seeing this. That's a fake site, though.
No man, the man went on the phone and thing.
But you know you have to do something and take things like this, Carl.
Protest by Gov fishermen.
Okay, what's the protest about?
So I'm trying to get the info. They say they blocked the road. So the confirmation, the blockage of the road is confirmed by someone in authority who wouldn't just say that it's true and it's not true.
But yeah, but we just saw it there. Somebody sent a video, and it shows that the road has been blocked. So I don't know.
Maybe they might have more. The government might have money for
the future votes.
Yeah.
All they taking this thing out, taking a piece now. Okay, the Grenada United Labour Party. Do they have a website? I'm not seeing a website for them. But is he? Why don't you call him? You can call him and let's find out. He's your friend, isn't he? Well, if he's your friend and he told you such, don't you think you should call him? Keaton, stop smiling at me this morning now, man. Don't you think you should call the guy? Okay, Carl, man, I don't like this. You just gone all silent on me, and I ain't really appreciate it.
Calling the guy, man.
I heard someone say that the government not buying fish from them. I don't. Tell the man you want to go live with him. Ask him if that's possible. You can go live with
man.
him. I'll tell him you want to go live with him.
I want to go live with you, man.
No.
On radio, and you are candidate for St. Max? Why find yourself in a position and give me 3 minutes?
No. Just push this into the headphone thing. You can't.
You don't want promotion? You're dorking, man.
That man afraid.
Alright, be safe, bro.
That joke candidate. That Popeye flute. What did he say?
See, they on the loading bay, you can
what?
Entertain conversation.
And you believe that?
Nah, I feel you don't want to speak, man.
Fluffy! Check out that man, Fluffy. Check out that man. Okay, I love it. But, alright, so let me go back and watch this thing again to make sure that what I saw. Yeah, there are pieces of platforms, it looks like, in the road. But as you said before, Guava is synonymous these days with blocking roads. They started with a mattress, you know that?
Yeah.
A woman with a mattress, lie down on the road, lie down on the mattress. Yeah, that's how they started. And the police, instead of arresting her for disturbing, what would have been the charge, Carl?
I don't remember the charge.
No, what should have been the charge?
Obstruction, riotous behavior, and all kind of thing.
So she can get 4 or 5 charges she could have gotten. Okay.
Yeah.
They didn't do that. All they did was move her from the road. And then it went on to, what was the other thing? When the
cultural ambassador came around?
No, there was a shooting involving the police.
I think that was stemmed the thing when they went for,
they
were investigating a matter.
And then the guy got shot.
In self-defense.
Yeah, he got shot in self-defense. He got shot, and that spiraled the whole thing into and then the cultural ambassador,
who should have bring some peace to the thing.
Yeah, well, he negotiated fully armed.
Yeah,
he negotiated fully armed, and the police did nothing. Vani did nothing.
And he was on speakerphone.
Yeah, and Vani went on speakerphone and
talking to the S-man Prince.
Telling the assistant commissioner,
the
ACP, come up here, man, come up here, you can come up here. On speakerphone. Totally disrespectful, Vani. And that spiraled the whole thing, block road with fridge afire. Yeah, light thing. And then Vani had the guts to negotiate with them and say, okay, fine, can you please clear the road at 1 o'clock? Now you clear at 3 o'clock. That's what was said in the call. They cleared at 3 o'clock. And Vani didn't have the gumption to do so and call in the forces and say, clear the road.
And then he has certain rules, standard operating procedure as how you carry firearms.
If you license firearm,
which was abrogated then, and then nothing was done.
So what was that? Was that law broken then?
The way you carry out, you can brandish in your firearm.
But he didn't have it in his hand.
No, brandish doesn't mean only in his hand waving.
Okay.
Everybody knew he had it. Because he was, people who saw it on social media recognized he had it on him. And it was in a matter not concealed, so somebody could have just grabbed it out, all kind of thing, and nothing was said.
Vani again. You were there. Did you see? Where does he work now?
Prosecution.
Oh boy. Andre, pray don't get involved in anything these days. I walk in the street and narrow. like inspector walking the road and balling, ma.
He could hold you on in prosecution.
I do believe he can. I believe he can. But I'm saying Andre don't get involved.
Okay.
Because by me calling his name now, he waiting and he sharpening axe and he ready for
like
me.
St. Peter by the gate and he
waiting. But he realized me that had to bring the fire.
And they don't have enough time this morning.
Oh boy.
But they don't have no source in golf to get to the...
Well, I sent a message, y'all. Let me just do so and check to see what gives.
This is Real FM.
Oh, we can give you a microphone there, you know. We can give you a microphone. You can just pull that microphone to you. It will work. You know.
She behaving like fart, yeah.
Yeah, this is Real FM 91.9.
The mic is now on.
This is Real FM 91.9, 91.5.
www.drealfmgrenada.com. Also heard on 107.9 J1 FM inside of Fun City, Brooklyn.
Live on Facebook.
And YouTube. And on the website.
Wow.
And
On Twitter and TikTok and...
TikTok, no, not yet.
You're getting there.
Okay, so Carl, we know now that there's definitely a protest in Guelph. I can't find anybody who's willing to give me any information, man. Like all my people in Guelph just gone.
You'll have it from Midday News. Don't you have an HTS Dugo?
I almost forget the guy. So this is why I'm gonna shotgun the system. I'll put a guy in a bit of a bother. I'll put him in a spot.
Pay you later.
No.
Just here for my good looks.
No, I can pay you now.
I'm not just here for my good looks.
Alright, Dugo. Dugo is the guy. Rondell. Alright. Let me see if I can find him. Great. Carl, should we call him?
Yeah.
Okay. If you say so. We're gonna call him. And
This is the Xtension on Real FM.
she look like she's struggling. Look like she's struggling. Duck.
Hey.
You remember you're live, eh? Just let me let you know you're live on the radio. So careful what you say to me now. How you doing?
I'm good.
You're home?
Yeah, I'm home.
So what's taking place down the road?
Yeah, them fishermen decide to throw stuff in the road and block the road.
Why?
Yeah, well, the issue for the past couple of weeks that when they bring the fish down to the company in Granmal that is buying, when you leave Granmal, it's grade as top grade, but when you reach out there in the market, the grade is filling and then you have to come back here. And when you come back here, the fisherman have to collect the fish and no money, so they ain't collecting no money.
Okay. But it's a private matter? It looks like to me.
Yeah, I believe so.
Mm-hmm. That's a private matter. I don't. Okay, so let's take a step back again, Dougal. They sell the fish to the private person at Grand Mall, correct?
Yeah, the company down there.
The company down there. The fish leaves here, they say, as top grade.
Yeah, they grade them as top quality, but
as top. And then
when you reach to the market or in the US side, then when US does the grading, it grading, they get a field grading, the grading job done, so then they don't accept it.
And then what happens to that fish?
It come back here in Grenada.
It comes back.
Yeah.
Something right. Something not making sense. So why would the person who would have purchased the fish, why would they even bring it back?
Yeah.
Something incorrect. Man, watch. Why don't you go down the road and find out what happening and call me back and tell me, man? Right? Okay. Or you're not moving from home today, nah?
Yeah, because I already know I'm going on there already makes sense because that issue. I say you want to protest. You really want to protest. Go down in Ghana in the company and protest. Because one thing, if you fish, you sell your fish at the company and it was top grade. When you reach outside there and any grade still is because maybe what the company do during the process outside there, still already sell it for you. You tell me it was that grade. No, you're telling me when you come back now is grade fail over there. That's my concern.
Exactly, because I sell it for you already. Pay me my money.
Yeah, when I sell it for you, you grade it to be top quality. So then why? You should be paying me my money still.
And then why are you blocking the road? What does the public have to do with that? You need to go down the Grand Mall and deal with them in Grand Mall.
Yeah, they're talking about they want to see the minister. My question is did they ask the fisherman? Did they ask to meet with the minister and then the minister didn't show up or nothing like that?
Exactly.
Yeah. The case and then I could see and justify what they're doing, but to me it doesn't make sense.
All right, well, keep a handle on it, my good brother, and you let us know what's taking place, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, then, one love, great. This is kind of... Ambassador Smith, you there with us? Talk to me. Are you there? Talk to me.
No one have to be like Carl Caton's partner, no?
Yeah.
Try to put me on the spot.
No, but
And I guess I can't talk to it from a political point of view.
No. But as an individual.
And just as an individual. In that case, they have to negotiate with the company in Grand Mall to make sure that they get their funds up front. What happens beyond that should be none of their concern.
No.
And if the product, the fish, was bought by a company and they sent it overseas, it could have been in the packaging going there, could have been in the storage going there, could have been anything else that would have been that company's responsibility.
Not theirs. Nope.
So at this point, if they're squabbling, it means that they didn't negotiate properly up front. That's the only thing it could mean. That you're selling your fish and getting paid when it comes back.
That ain't making no sense. No.
That's not how business is done. So
it reminds me of long ago. I tell you what, long ago, where we were living, there was a sapodilla tree. So there's this lady who lived close to us. So the sapodilla tree was under our control. So she would take the sapodilla, all of it, and go to Trinidad. And when she come back, she bring an 8 of flour and an 8 of sugar, and that's what she gave my sister. And I was always like, but hold on, why you could let the lady take the thing? You ain't know exactly.
So she said it's only $8 she's selling.
And sometimes she,
$40.
I remember a time she came and she says, the sapodilla spoil. So I'm like, well, how is spoil? If you leave here green, just to go to Trinidad, is spoil.
It's all about negotiating.
Yeah.
Negotiating up front. So that would be, and as Vondell said as well, if they're holding out because or wanting to speak to the minister, that's not reason to block the road.
No.
Either. The minister either has an office, he has a point person, you make an appointment, or if you have a relationship with him, if you're going to see him, you're going to see him. So sometimes I think we let things escalate just for sensationalism.
You see, Gov, they blocked the road with the bed. Then they blocked the road with fire and old fridge on the lands. Now they've blocked the road. And the bed, Carl, you with me, bro? Mm-hmm. The bed blocking the road started by the bridge close to the Nutmeg Pool. Okay. The next blockage would have been on the lands, that roadway there with fridges and they light fires and whatever. Now this blockage is by the last bridge or the first bridge into Guelph, depending. If you're going down, you're going down, it is the first bridge into Guelph. That is by the fish market there. That is where they block. So where next they block? Where they block it next? They start down there, they're coming up there and they're reaching Marin next.
And if you're disrupting commerce, you're disrupting people going about their daily business for something that doesn't really involve everybody else. You may want to make a statement, but there are other ways of making a statement, there's other ways of doing that. And perhaps they need to really think of who they actually have to beef with. So that's my 2 bits.
Do like Chester Humphrey.
Lie down in the road?
No. That's what you remember, Chester Humphrey? No, I don't remember that.
Go in the what?
I'll just mention one name. Dewsbury. Yeah. And Chester Humphrey and they go and pelt meat and get anything when they had the problem in Grand Lake. You remember that? All rotted meat. They I think it was Chester. Chester, if it wasn't you, I apologize, but I believe it was you.
And sometimes we're talking here and maybe we're talking out of turn as well. It could be something totally different and it probably could be something else.
But no, they could have gone put the spoiled fish down by the people and them put it in the place.
I think the only thing that's coming back to my head is why are the fishermen or fisher folk are the ones having to have this conversation now?
Yeah, there should have been negotiations taking place before I sell my fish to you. I know exactly what it is. And secondly, when I sell my fish to you, I need my money. You're not going to do so and go with my fish, and when you get paid, I get money? Hell no. It doesn't work like that.
It could work like that even, and I'm just saying it could work like that, but the negotiation and what's on the book, this, whatever happens there with the spoilage or the downgrading, has nothing to do with the deal we would have made up front. So whether I get my money 2 months later, net 30 days, net 60 days, whatever, it doesn't matter what happens between that time and fish. I gave you at a certain grade. There is inventory for that. Somebody took a record of that, and that is where it was. Whatever happens beyond that has nothing to do with what we negotiated.
And again, the other thing here is that, was this a continuous thing?
And that's because if it seems it's a company, so it's not an individual. So if it's a company, then there's some regulations in place, and there must be something. It's something is in the must besides the vessel. That's what I would think. So maybe we have to wait and get somebody to really speak to.
You have a good morning coming your way from up the islands.
Hello, Pat Kip James. You should be in Grenada. It's Saraka in River Sally. That's all. Look, that's all I'm about today. I didn't come to this station for no other reason other than to say I'm happy to be a constituent of St. Patrick's, and it's right in my, I can't even say the neck of my woods, right in my mouth. And I had breakfast already. I'm looking forward to the day. That's me and Carl's constituency.
Oh, so the thing was reversed. The old meat went in Chester's veranda. That was 1997 Grand Lake strike. They put the meat in Chester's veranda.
Oh, as the union.
Well, I don't know. Well, so sorry, Chester. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Yeah. So somebody straighten me and say, hey, Andre, it's the other way around. So, all right, okay,
I'm
fine.
just saying I'm happy to be on the extension. I keep pushing this thing. I'm all about marketing and promotion. I'm promoting two things today. The extension with MasterCard and River Sally Saraka.
You've been to the Saraka already because you did call us on there.
Yes.
All right, how's it going? I mean, people coming in?
People are coming in, but what I saw this morning was, like tables going out, the food, and so, look, I saw the fish cake, the tittery fish cake fry. I actually turned a couple in the pot. I'm just saying.
Oh, here you go.
And there's a video with me, and look, I tried with a big pot of stewed pork. Well, there was stewed pork, yard fowl, and turkey. I had a paddle. And let me tell you, I had to brace myself.
Yeah.
I had to put my foot like something to really brace myself.
And stir that.
So I've been getting the feel of it. But people, I don't think people are coming in yet to partake, but they're putting the spread out. Yeah.
I'm telling you that it's gonna be a big one this year.
Yeah.
The fact there was none last year, or it was scaled down. Yeah. This year is gonna be a bumper one, and I think that how many places we have cooking?
33.
33 places cooking.
I visited 4 already.
Okay. You have a lot more to go. A lot more to go. You need to visit. Lazarus. Lazarus Antoine. That is in Jokazo.
You're going down for Barter.
That's going down to Barter.
For the credit union.
Okay, that Lazarus Antoine, that's the
mass guy.
Mm-hmm. So it's like as you get to the bottom of the slope, he's on the left.
So I passed this morning
From
Yeah.
the beach, yeah, right. So as you get to the bottom of that slope there from the River Sally Credit Union, okay, you know where that you would have seen it, the remains of that old mill, you wouldn't have missed that. Right there. Okay. Right there. That's where Lazarus is.
And he does all that yard fall and things.
Yeah, and all sort of things. Yeah, Lazarus is a nice one for you to visit.
No,
Yeah.
I'm bracing myself. That's why I started early. I got my sea bath and everything in, so I'm prepped for the day.
You're ready for it. You're ready for the wall.
Yeah, cooking from Latas. We got Chess cooking in Latas.
Which Chess?
Black Chess. He used to be a baker one time.
Okay.
And then he have cooking go right down to going for River and Twine.
How far?
Glendora with Fabian high place there.
Fabian's cooking?
Yes.
Okay.
Then Lazarus.
Cane juice, further than that? No, the cane juice is not of that area.
No. Okay. After Maggie, you know Maggie lives, right? After Maggie, you know there's a bridge, and then there's a massive building on the right-hand side of the road.
Yeah, you have cooking there.
There's cooking right
You have a car wash and thing.
A
there.
car
Yeah, the guy that sell cane juice right
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Yeah,
right,
you have
yeah.
then you have when you reach in Mount Jimmy Junction up before Maggie there. You're going back like you're going from Mount Trudy, there's some cooking inside there. And then right on Mount Jimmy there, you have Terry, you have Maggie, you have a next lady right there in close proximity.
Spaceman's
right
cooking too, eh?
I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure.
Yes, we can always find spaceman.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
We have to find those on the sidewalk.
Yes.
And then when you come down to, or you're driving across, you have a guy close to where Yankee Boy place the cooking then, where the old blocks plant was.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Where the old blocks plant was, yeah, one of the bigger cook area.
You know where Spaceman lives, right? All right, so you see that road that takes you from Spaceman down to the school, there's a middle road like, that's what he's talking about. There used to be a blocks plant as you get, almost as you get to the school on the right-hand side.
I saw something going on there.
Yeah.
Then you have Happy and them have the bigger ones.
Yeah.
And the thing about Happy and them one, they doesn't have music and thing in it, just
wood
food
thing.
Actually, there were drums this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on that road right, on Happy's road right, on the road from Happy and then back to the school, you have a couple, you have Gavin.
And they have Zed somewhere down the side?
No, Zed is resting this year.
Oh, he's resting this year?
Yeah.
All right, but out in the junction, we can't forget your boy.
But you have three, you have three right in the junction.
Tell me.
Samson has.
Samson has?
Yeah.
The barber?
Yeah.
Okay.
The barber shop that they were cooking there this morning already.
Colin has too?
Well, not Colin, the Taffar
John.
Yeah. Because
the
sisters and them have upstairs, but they have right there.
They have it right
and
there.
then Mene.
So that's three in the junction.
And Betty has up by the
Where?
medical center.
Okay, by the bus stop.
That fence wrong up
by
there.
the by the bus stop area already?
Yeah, and then Gogo has in the spring.
In the boiling spring.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, a lot scattered all.
There were 4 big pots there. I had fish for breakfast, prison bread, coconut bakes, homemade bread.
What?
Titiri fish cake, cocoa tea, and bush tea.
I'm looking for where you put it. Okay, let's. I want you to listen to this. Eh? The year is 2022, correct? The date is the 22nd. We are in the 4th month, Saraka month, if you don't want to call it that way. Next year, you cooking.
I keep saying that nobody's taking me up on the offer yet.
Okay, next year. So there's your main chef, Carl.
We had that discussion behind your back.
Yeah, but then it just fell through. So next year, Carl is going to be your chef. Your main chef is Carl.
I keep saying
Your main chef is Carl. So what's the first things we need to get?
Eh?
Well, yeah, and Carl and Moses. What's the first things we need to get?
Pots.
Oh, actually, I saw some pots today, and besides the ones that I was trying to stir, and I really didn't get far, and I promised to wash them, and they said, you can't wash this pot, and I said, I don't know, you cannot wash these pots. Oh.
Yes.
But where people buy these pots?
Most people buy it from Trinidad.
Oh, okay.
So we probably have to reach out to Brizan. Is that him? Right, Brizan. All right, so you can reach out to Brizan and say, hey, I want you to go and look at these pots, maybe about 4 pots, Carl?
No, why more than that?
How many pots you need?
Oh, yeah, we could take out food and thing. Yeah, about 4 good pots thing.
Because they'll have other spots. I mean,
Yeah, there are other pots and so on. Yeah,
I have a big one too. So once
but what I'm saying here, Carl, is that we get 4 or 5 big pots.
Yeah.
So that's your responsibility to speak to Mr. Brizan.
I'm getting the pots. I'm not responsible for meat. I'm not responsible for anything else.
Yeah, you have to send down a whole barrel of groceries with flour and thing and rice and everything.
And get sponsors too.
So why we can't cook fig and blubber and breadfruit? Everybody else cooking rice.
No, we cooking fig, blubber and breadfruit. But the thing out Saraka, you have certain thing you must cook. You must have roll rice.
Roll rice.
You must have cuckoo. You must have peas soup. That is must for Saraka. You have certain. You must have those things. You must have like yard fowl and so on. But what people does, they buy the fowl at the layers. Yeah, and then you have to have a pig because that's traditionally Saraka food. Then, so if you want to just stick to the traditional Saraka food, is okay, and then you must have your provision, as you say, by the side to it with your stew meat and so forth.
Look, I will leave that for you guys to do. I will organize the pots. I will look for sponsorship. You guys have to come up with a budget. I believe in coming up with a budget because then we have to.
You get a budget.
Yeah. So give me the budget.
You get a budget.
I keep saying, and this is the 3rd time I'm saying, I can open up Coleman Manor to be one of the stops for Saraka. I keep saying that.
Yes.
So if you're serious, then you present me with a budget. How about that?
And then hopefully, what is in the works that the Saraka next time would be on the calendar of event on tourism thing, so persons would know. And with your thing, you know, what are the calendar the brochure would indicate where stops should be made and so forth.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's what. Space is not cooking this year because of challenges, health challenges.
Yeah.
So, Coleman Manor will replace Space next year.
Yeah.
All right?
And then we could have like a velvet beans, like a stew
velvet beans. You must have that. And you have a lot of it.
Oh, Jesus. No, remember. I was going to ask what is it? It's burnt. It's burnt.
That's nothing.
He doesn't get rid of it when
he that one is the hardest thing to get rid of.
Coming back. Yeah. So we have to do some velvet beans. Stew velvet beans.
Okay. No, I mean, I keep saying it and just...
So you're going to make it work next year, God's willing.
We've got somebody present me with a budget and I'm like, yes, this serious. Yeah.
But you need to let us know about the pots so that we can add the pots to the budget.
It's pot. No, don't add pots to the budget.
Okay. So what we doing? Food and plates, right, Carl? And bowls and spoons.
Are we not having alcohol on the premises?
Nah.
No. We'll put it.
Food and drums.
Yeah.
And we're having gospel juice.
Yeah. I have gospel tree in the back, a big one.
Right. Okay. Betty go handle the alcohol.
Let me just say, without putting Betty on blast, let me just say, I've never seen a thing, because I can't say it's a cooler thing, that big, packed, neat rows of drinks this deep.
Yeah.
A blue one.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said, well, somebody getting drunk today and it's not me.
No, it does have a serious crowd by Betty, yeah?
What? Well, they're set up for it. They're set up
because now Betty's son does have the whole crew plus she husband and everybody else. So.
And they're well known. Right?
Yeah, just have a serious crew.
I for breakfast this morning.
Yeah.
And it was on point.
Yeah, man. The breakfast was on point?
Breakfast was on point.
By Thunder go boost today, we buy. What? Thunder.
I thought you working hard already.
Since I coming down this morning, I see me tell me I'm going up.
Yeah. You working hard already.
Yeah.
And she had her niece there, they're fried fish and so. And that's what the pots were. And I tell you, I try with that paddle. I think a lot of muscles are ready for the morning. Stiff. Yeah.
So you
because when Tafa and them was setting up this morning too.
Tafa?
Yeah, right to the building.
Okay.
Well,
so we have 33 locations, and you can visit each and every location if you want to eat 33 times. You can do that.
And then you have one in Shush, by the Adventist Church.
Adventist Church? Oh, there. Down.
You're going up that hill there.
There's a concrete
Yeah, road. Yeah, up they have one too.
I went to that church last week.
Okay, you Adventist?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh, no, you don't.
That's why you want no alcohol in the premises.
Not even that.
Then you usually have in Carco that the road when you leave Mount Jimmy and you're driving down to go. So you have some real thing.
Why was I stirring that big pot of
Eh?
stew bowl this morning? I agree.
And you Adventist? So I don't know. Run down to Caesar. No, they're not correct.
Wrong scripture.
Wrong scripture.
The scripture that will come closest to it is what comes out of a man that defiles him, not what goes in.
Amen, amen.
Okay, here's what. We're going to put this girl on blast.
Who?
She playing she's Grenadian and she like Grenadian people. What is the national dish of St. Vincent?
Roast breadfruit and
For real, what is?
roast breadfruit and the saltfish. They don't call it saltfish.
Bull jowl.
Bull jowl, that's it.
Yeah.
St. Vincent?
They bad on bull jowl. People don't have good on bull jowl like them.
Okay, so that is going to be for our thing next year.
You got bull jowl.
The for the breakfast.
Yeah.
That is what is going to be breakfast.
Yeah, but bull jowl breakfast is one of the best breakfasts you could have because you could incorporate breadfruit, bananas, and so on with the saltfish.
Right. So Pat is
and it
going
doesn't
to
call it saltfish; they call it codfish.
Yeah. Pat is going to come.
Yeah.
And do that.
I thought she was supposed to be somewhere in the trial and state of Grenada.
I don't know.
This yesterday.
And she said jackfish.
Jackfish, yes.
Okay, so Pat, that's your responsibility in relation to
Stop number 33.
yeah, no, 34. It's 33 this year, so it's stop number 34. So, and it will be the first and last stop.
Okay.
Well, the first one to go into Rivers Valley from this side, and the last one coming out of Rivers. So first and last stop. Roast breadfruit and jackfish. So how we getting the jackfish? The jackfish is the same jacks, right?
No, I don't think so, is it?
No? Is it? Oh no.
But ask her.
But she's listening. She's gonna say. She's typing already.
Ask if she's in the trial island state.
She's not.
Shame on her.
Come on, hurry up in the typing now. You're losing your skills now. Hurry up in the typing. We need to know. Is jackfish the same as jacks? So they cook it in glassy too?
Where's glassy?
Well, so Irvin saying.
Well, glassy is the same Glendora and them.
Glendora and them, okay.
Or the guy with the cane juice.
Oh, okay.
Well, like close to Irvin's home.
Okay. So jackfish is we can't listen no thing. What's wrong? Okay, we probably could do it this way. Oh boy, some people could really make life hard in this universe. No, why they get people to make life so hard?
George's Rock Foundation coming up from us today.
All right.
Spreading the word far and wide.
Okay, let me see if I
I just want to say people can always contribute to.
hold on. Let's hear this. Let's hear this.
Yes, please. Jackfish is the same as jack.
So we gotta find jacks.
Does he like to add things on things?
Yeah, jackfish.
Oh, yeah, let's start to buy 3 for 10 only.
Only, understand, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't you buy some?
I did.
Oh, well then put that aside. Yeah. So okay. So jackfish is the same as jacks. But what they have to do with that jackfish?
And you know, like if we say, my foot hurts, like
Yeah.
my bottom foot hurts.
Yeah. They like to add and add and add.
We love them. We love them. What can I say? But no, let's do it. And no problem, and I could throw it out if we have to throw it out.
So Pat, you're responsible for breakfast. That's what you're responsible for, breakfast. And
There should be a variety. So somebody making baked, somebody making bread, somebody
Yeah.
making fried breadfruit, roast breadfruit, as the case may be. So you have
Coconut bacon and so on.
Yeah, you can opt.
I'm liking this.
But apart from the jackfish, we got the bull jowl too.
Well, they probably make the bull jowl with the jackfish.
No man, you better the codfish.
Okay, somebody saying hi. Yes, hi to you too. 917. That's New York, isn't it? Yeah.
Time, and yes, I'm on vacation.
I-
I'm entitled to take
I'm just gonna give you one word. Next week. That's it. And you figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, you figure that out. Yeah, figure it out in your mind. Mental arithmetic. Okay, so she's gonna do the bull jaw. All right. So as of today, you can reach out to Ambassador Smith. If you're in the diaspora, reach out to Ambassador Smith. If you're here, reach out to Carla, myself, and you will have to sponsor. Not if you want to sponsor, you have to sponsor. Yeah, and that Coleman Manor 34. That's what it is. Big yard. We need tents too. Come on, tent. You want to go inside your man house? You crazy? House lock. We need tents a yard, right? Tents and we have to get. Carl, tell me what are some of the things that off the top of your head we have to get? Plates and
the kind of silver thing to dish out the food too. You don't have people gonna bend down in the pot one time to eat.
Right, the chafing dishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum pans with warmers and stuff.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily warmers.
The turnables equipment.
Yeah.
Okay. I can bet you it won't be.
No?
The amount of food that you're cooking, you know. But unless everybody stop right there. But in any event.
But we go have a crew. But she'll have her crew, my crew, your crew, so you go have some people.
I have no crew. My crew
Is you?
The crew. My crew is me.
Alright.
Yeah, in fact. Yeah, that's the crew right there. I can always, rent some pretty girls if you want to make this stuff interesting. But that's a whole other story.
You have the
I
man.
was talking about pretty girls this morning, and so.
Betty and Betty.
It's a competition. I think you're the pretty girl. I'm like, well, how the mighty have fallen. Like, how the so Betty Ann is the pretty girl.
Yeah, Betty Ann.
Whoever you are.
Betty and Duncan. She's in New York. Is she? Yeah, in New York, right, Carl?
New York,
Yeah.
Was she a Campbell Queen at some point?
No. Yeah, no, she wasn't. Yeah. Not many made it to that level, yeah.
Oh, no, what can I say?
Not many.
I'm very modest. Don't get this food.
Not many made it. Good morning, how are you doing?
Good morning.
Yes?
How
Brenda
are you?
Batiste, how you doing?
Brenda.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Cajun.
Morning.
The female voice. Don't tell me who it is. Say good morning again. Yeah.
Hi, Brenda. How are you?
Hi, Brenda. How are you? Ooh, that's a very
It's not a radio voice.
That's a very refined voice. Yes, your voice sounds like a broadcasting voice, but it's not.
So who do you think it is?
Give us something to say again now. Don't tell me.
No? Well, she can say that. Don't tell me.
Don't tell me. Don't tell her. Don't tell her.
I know who that is.
You do?
Yes. Hi, Your Excellency. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, and Yolanda would have been fine. So you're not here in that capacity. I'm wearing a T-shirt that says River Sally, Saraka, the good, great food.
Oh, Lord.
And
Yes, today.
Today is the day. I'm just saying, Brenda, come up, and you can visit spot number 34 just to get a prelude of what next year will hold.
Okay, great. I plan to come up today. St. Patrick's Place, you know.
Yeah.
All of us in St. Patrick is all our places.
Yes, I'm an adopted patrician. So many people I love reside in the parish. I just love the parish physically and everything.
They have a long road ahead of them. Yeah? I'm in. I'm straddling because St. David's is not out of my blood, but I kind of take a liking to St.
Yes, be careful, be careful. The St. David people listening. You better be careful.
I can't take that out of my blood.
That is great.
Look, my knee, all the scrapings from my knee, my DNA is in St. David's.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I know when you're inside I mean, I did address you as Your Excellency, your official title, but when you enter inside by my friend Andre, who have no behavior, you are indeed Yolande. Nothing else but Yolande.
My disclaimer, I put the disclaimer out there.
You know, Andrea calling. Andrea, I drive in this week and I'm trying to listen to you early in the morning. Andrea, just sitting on the radio bawling out. Not because you own the station, you could just bawl out.
Yeah.
And then when you're done bawl out, you just come back in with your BBC voice. Andrea, you okay?
I'm fine.
Look, I started to laugh. I almost ran off the road, you know.
Don't do that.
Andrea is unwell.
Let me tell you something now. Let me tell you something that happened, yeah? One day I'm on the air and I'm going along. And I'm stringing something. And a gentleman is listening and he's driving. Boop! He bunks. Senator Galway. To this day he says every day, Andre, you owe me. You that cost.
No, but you are a bong away fella, and you will make people bong away.
Well, you know, that's what the thing is all about.
Thank God Mr. Caton is there to keep you in order today, but oh God.
I love you still.
Listen, this
Yes,
morning
love.
I call in, I have a problem.
Tell me.
I am you know me, I compliment, I support, but you, Mr. Kazan, I'm very disappointed because I know every time I call Andre, so he'll be blushing. So how you could sit, you see how y'all men are? How you could sit down there this morning and talking about this woman that's so pretty, and she pretty like a smile, and da-da-da-da-da. Hello?
Listen.
Hello.
I'm going to ask you a question. You see, women, you guys are, listen, Brenda, a couple days ago, right? You put a lovely picture up, flowing dress, and you're holding out the dress and everything like that.
Oh, you know that? Where you see that? Oh, Facebook, Lord.
Right. And check it out. And my posting was, beauty cannot hold a candle to you. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that, sugar.
You see? You understand? What better you want?
Anyway, I know Betty Ann. No, Betty Ann is a beautiful, 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 beautiful person.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
I agree with that completely.
Right.
But I just wanted to tease you. What I really called to chide you about was the balling out, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
I will ball out again.
Not because the place is yours, you have to get on so.
No. Well, look at it this way. It's not about being mine, you know. It belongs to the people of St. Patrick, first and foremost.
But the people up there don't get on, so you
Well,
as inspector that has behaved so.
Well, yes, we are the creme de la creme. You're getting the best behavior out of us.
Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, coming up to Saraka today. Mr. Caton, I'll look for you.
Yeah. Look for us. You will see us.
I'll see y'all. Okay.
Yeah. Take care of yourself, love.
Most likely we'll find by mayonnaise, please.
Ambassador Smith. Oh, Ambassador Smith, you know, recently I found out we share the same birthday, November 8th.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Could have asked me, I would have told you, Brenda.
Yeah, Scorpions, special people.
Indeed. I was just saying, we're so modest and, beautiful and,
Remember that I'm sitting at the controls. I'm sitting at the controls, yeah. And my hands go thingy.
Inspirational, inspiring, and all these,
Thank you.
Brenda, before you leave, Brenda,
Uh-huh.
what days do you do perspectives?
Perspective is on Monday.
Every Monday?
Only Mondays, yeah.
Only Monday.
Monday at 7.
7 to,
and,
7 to what,
7
9?
to 8 o'clock.
To 8 o'clock.
There are times we do go through to 8:30. This Monday, of course, we have lots of hot topics to cover. So much is going on. And we do have Ambassador Arlie Gill. His carnival will be launched on Friday. Yeah, that's next Friday. So he'll be our special guest panelist on Monday morning. And we are on air on MTV. That is on television and on their Facebook page. And then we stream live across all major pages like Party Grenada, TNR Communications, Mikey Live, Sister Isle, Carrier Crew, KG9, and there's one other that eludes me at the moment.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, that's the only.
I kind of like I would have to then go find it.
Right, because
I'll be on at that particular point in time.
On air that
I'll be
time.
doing the shouting thing at that time.
You're on at that time. Yeah, only Mondays.
Mondays.
And there are times we do Perspectives Prime when we want to cover special events. But as we go into this period of elections and all of that, there will be more special airings of perspectives. I think it is needed, as we need to hear the different perspectives and edify our population, as to what's going on. We need to just calm down a bit. We seem to be getting all spiced up, spicy though we are, but we need to just dial back a bit and, just get really, it's a civic duty.
Yeah.
It is a civic duty, and yes, people support various political parties, but we need to be talking about, the issues and why we're doing what we're doing, and or if we need to continue to do what we're doing, or if we want to go in a new direction, why, and we just need to be very sober about things. I think we are, just before I called you, I looked on Facebook there, and I'm seeing this protest in Gulf. And while I too, celebrate and support protest, I'm looking on, and then there's this young man who came on and he was explaining, and if what he's saying is correct, what I left with is that there was not I don't think proper negotiations were done up front with whoever the business person is at Grand Mall between them and the fisher folk. Because if you are selling your fish to me, I am grading this fish. I am giving the fish XYZ grade. I send the fish to North America, Europe, or wherever. When the fish get there, the fish is compromised through various means, because remember, it is moving along. So when I didn't put enough ice, my storage was bad, what went on over time, I don't, that breaks down. And then they discard the fish there, and they come back and they tell me, well, listen, we couldn't pass this fish, blah, 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 so I'm not going to pay you. I would think I, as a business person, is my loss. I don't know why I'm then telling you I cannot pay you. But then because it is such a commodity that is perishable, why am I waiting at the end of this process to get my money? So there's a lot of management, marketing, and operational issues there. And what I observe from looking on, the thing has gone totally political, and it's a whole lot of nonsense. And I think we're getting crazy about things. We really need to take our time, learn to communicate properly, understand what is happening, and just not let our emotions run away with us. Because what we are teaching younger people, all the things, remember just a month ago we saying all kind of thing about the young guy with the police and young people this and that, and parents this and that. Now look at how we are as adults deciding to solve issues. We just block the road and we take a stop board and we think and we... No, I can understand. Okay, so we make a statement, and then we dial back. So the police is there, but there needs to be a calming person there that goes up and say, hey, let's talk about this. Let's see where we can move on from here. I shudder to think that this would go on all day, and next thing we see the burning of the signs in the road and all of that, because that is just, we can't go on like this. We can't go on like this. So we need more, calmer voices and all of that. And everything does not have to be yellow and green. It has to do with business. It has to do with personalities, people, things that were not negotiated properly. It does not always stop at the feet of a yellow and a green person, I just think everything is kind of mucky at the moment. Now we just need to hold up for a bit. Yeah.
I don't need to add anything to that. I'm going to use my best BBC voice. Thank you so very much.
Listen, have a nice weekend. Huh?
You too, love. Take care, yourself. See you later.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Great. All right. So it's exactly what you said, Ambassador.
Same thing in different ways. Of course, she's very articulate, so she articulated that very well. And I didn't see anything of what she saw, but I thought that's, well said.
Well said. So, Keaton, it's 11 o'clock.
Yes, Andre.
He's smiling because of Brenda. No, he's smiling after the fact, you know.
Brenda have his,
Brenda
Brenda have him smiling.
Yes.
Brenda had an impact on
Not
you
a
like
straight
that?
to smile, but that man does expose me and tell everybody I'm smiling from ear to ear. And okay, and then soon after that, he asking me about something he feel I don't know. I want to say I know. He tell me well in tongue long. He just beat up on me and he ready.
Sometimes I listen to this. I try to come to your aid sometimes, but when I do, he don't say, you know.
Nah, man, I could easily defend myself or something. I just allow him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
If you don't know me by now, what's the next line?
What I like to do. Know that he's a teacher now, so he teach me a lot of things, so I just practice the same things and them on him, so I just beat him down certain roads too. And he like that, he going off on me, but I say, well, I achieve me thing. I beat him down, eh? Because that's why he does do me when he ready.
Jeffrey Osborne.
You hear? In the element, man.
What? No, I love music.
Yes, I know.
Some people will say to you that in relation to radio, I'm a better DJ than talk show.
We had that discussion.
Totally.
So he had a particular day I come here, but we talking about a song and I say to him, well, you don't have that song in your lion log. But he play it long, man. Before the end of the program, he get it over. You don't have what you don't beat up on me about it.
No, he's a good DJ.
Yeah.
But we still need your voice in social commentary and everything else as well.
Even in sports, man. Me and them did that McDonald College thing then.
You liked it, didn't it?
I mean.
Yeah. We're gonna plan and do more next year, God's will.
Yeah.
And you know, I spoke to it, and maybe I did not agitate for it enough, but I've been saying that there is a need for us to have better coverage of our athletes, especially when they go to things like Kirfter, which is right here. And we depend on what is supposed to be a medium that takes care of all, and they don't. And I'm saying, hey, let's do this. And the technology is such these days. If a man can do something, go somewhere with a phone and have that phone then stream back to you, then, hey, it can be done. But it will take planning. And I'm saying that the first thing that could be done to show people that we're serious and to show business places that, other business places who you would want to partner with you, that you're serious, is to say the monies. I'm talking the radio stations and television stations here. Say, okay, fine, here's what. The monies that we make from sponsorship in terms of covering intercall, we are going to put all these monies into one. Probably everybody takes 1/3 of what, but put the rest into that pool. And then you select out of that, for all the media houses in Grenada, you look for the best camera person, the best person to write a story, the best person to do a live broadcast. So you probably have a team of about maximum 5 persons, right? So this money is going to go towards the athletes. You can give the athletes some, and then the rest of it goes towards sending that 5-man team to the country, right? And they are now responsible for sending that thing back home. Following our athletes, not following the stars, but following our athletes and how they're doing. Mothers and fathers love to see that.
Yeah.
Exactly, and we can do it.
And it's not about win or lose or coming up, but you've gone there to represent us. We can see, and you know that we're seeing. So it gives you a boost as well.
Yeah, but home watching, I had to do so, and I ain't thinking of that one, home is looking on, home is cheering me on, and we can do this. We can do this. We tout, and we say,
Don't you have a there's a word for it. There's an entity, there's a media. What's it called? MY.
I'm not even answering.
I noticed you looked away.
Oh, of course, I'm not even answering.
I mean, maybe these are the things.
These are the things that they should be doing. Yeah. These are the things that they should be doing. But no.
This is something that's just in name. You have to find the avenues that are going to make you, live up to whatever your goals and aims and aspirations.
What if one day the games come here again? What are we gonna do? Be like fish out of water?
Exactly. You should always
have that core. Yeah. You have that core in place. And Andre has to know that if the games coming here,
your person, whoever that person is, they're attached to it, and that's what it is.
And then whatever comes out of the stadium locally, it is something that comes out for every media house has the same thing coming out.
And it's professionally done because, like you said, you have the best cameraman, the best
exactly
from across the network.
And that is our problem. But you see, again, the issue is that we never, as media houses, nobody wants to work together. Everybody wants to be better than the other. Exactly.
About it, you have different bases. Because the people who listen to GBN are not the people who listen to Real FM or WeFM or so, unless it's particular programs. But you have your readership, listenership, and so whereas it might be competing because it's news, but you're not really competing. So there's no need to not be able to work together across the board. And I thought that's what an association like that would be.
Yeah, Media Workers Association, bunch. Did I say they're a bunch or something? I didn't say that. No, I wouldn't say they're jokers. Are you crazy? I can say that. No, I'm not. No.
Well, perhaps that's why.
No, I'm not. I can't be.
Why not?
You see, because of how they operate.
But if you're in it, then you can lift the standard.
That is how Michael Bascom and Royal Titus and them put it. And it ain't changing. Because of how they operate like a union, like a trade union.
But you have to be the trade that you want
Yeah. I can't. Because if I go in there, then what happens when Carl Caton, who works with me, has an issue with me? That is what they do. They deal.
No, you really make it sound like a union.
I'm telling you, that's how they operate. I'm not joking.
But that doesn't make sense.
That is what it is.
It should be more as a cooperative.
They do not understand that. They do not understand that.
Sorry.
They operate like a trade union. If Carl has an issue with Andre and Carl goes to the Media Workers Association and then they start to do something.
Something MTBNT, something that deals with regulation and deals with these kind of things. I would think
NTRC does all that.
There you go. So then why is the Media Workers?
Right. The Media Workers Association do not understand their role. Okay. That is what their problem is, and therefore I can't go in. I'd love to.
So then somebody needs to revisit the bylaws and these things and then talk about it, because then if you don't, you have to go in there and shake it up.
And the thing about it is that I was a member from the onset. Troy Garvey took my $30 and go and register. Took $30 from me and go and say, "Oh, you have to be registered in this thing."
Yeah.
Yeah, and went and registered me. I didn't want to be, but so.
But things like that too, if you think about it, Andre, your attitude might not be the best attitude, because knowing that they're perhaps either misinterpreting their role or their function, then somebody has to go back in there, as Brenda said just now. Let's not look at it as me against you and you versus you. Let's just say, let's revisit this. This is what it is. This is what we could be doing. This is what we should be doing. I'd say give it a fair shot. Because the idea you had...
There's a reason why I will hesitate to do that. And that is simply because what you'll find is that they would instantly see the green side.
Okay, so my other question then, to come to that,
yeah.
Who is your representative from Real FM on the that thing?
They don't go, and I ain't encouraging.
So then you're making no sense.
No, I'm not in. No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying they're not going. I'm not encouraging them. If they don't want to go, they don't want to go. They can go. I'll give them the full. I'll pay bus for them to go to meeting.
Have you perhaps what's what I'm looking for now?
I don't know.
I'm not even an ambassador to do that, so I have no words.
Yes.
You would have like what's what I'm looking for? Carl? Give that you put your own biases then perhaps on
No. I've said to them, yo, if you want to go, you go.
Well, that's not the real attitude I want.
Well, I can't force them to go.
If the person is a representative from Real FM, you don't have to force them. It's a duty and an obligation.
No, you see, here's what. How these people operate.
Not these people. I'm talking about Real FM now. I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking about Real FM. If I am the manager,
I can't send anybody. They have to go and get themselves registered as members of the Media Workers Association.
Well, so it's not the entity.
No. No. It's individuals. You understand?
Okay, so a lot of messaging needs to happen.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
Because what should happen is that you should have every organization. I tell you, it's a union.
So listen to me then. If there is a union for media workers, no, I say there need to be a cooperative of media workers. So that's two different things. And what's needed here then is a cooperative. Think about forming a cooperative.
Think about coming in the media.
I've always been in the media.
No. When you give up your ambassadorship.
I don't have to give it up. There's no conflict of interest there.
Welcome on board. You are now.
I see myself as a media personality from day one.
Okay, good. Yeah. Representing. Make that mistake.
Representing the youth of Grenada. And that's from, hold on, I'm not going to the traditional, 18 to 35. I'm talking about everybody that thinks youthfully, everybody that thinks about change, everybody that thinks about progression. That's who I represent. So whenever my voice comes over, I'm speaking to everybody who is about progress.
Your mic is off. Don't speak again. I just cut you off.
I don't like your attitude.
I know that. That is not so.
I will still come back to Real FM. Whenever I get a chance to raise my voice on issues, I will do so.
No, but seriously, there's a need for a revisiting, or maybe, as you say, the formation of something else, because it is a union.
Yeah, just based on what you said there.
Yeah, it is a union, and I've told them that hey, you're operating like a union.
So they can't perform the role or the function that we're talking about. No,
they can't. But I'd love to see next year, God's willing. I don't know where's Curfter gonna be next year. I
didn't follow it now.
Maybe Google might tell us already.
Maybe, because more than likely at the end of the games there would have been a host announced.
Curfter, what, 2023?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. It's the 50th Curfter. That's a big one. And that's something that we could work towards.
Where it is?
In the Bahamas.
Okay.
Lovely. Lovely. This is something.
To Grenada Media Cooperatives, I will be there.
So the Bahamas secured the bid to host the 2023 number 50. Yeah.
And no good thing when they see it.
Of course. 50. A lot of publicity. And that'd be a great one. I'd love to see people like, okay, Michael Bascom, yeah? Michael Bascom is our creme de la creme in relation to coverage of international meets like that, yeah? So I'd love to have Bascom engaged so he can share his knowledge about how do you go about doing whatever. Do you understand?
Guess what though? I just went ahead of you and Michael and everybody else. When does Grenada celebrate its 50th independence?
Next is
23?
Next
24?
24.
24.
Yeah.
24, yeah.
Somebody should be thinking about that bid.
Yeah, they should be bidding for 24. Yeah. That could be one of the big things for independence. It could be a whole year-long thing.
U.S., throughout. Everything that Jamaica speaks, eat, or breathe is their 60th anniversary. 50 is a big one for Grenada.
Again,
Anything. If we have oiled up from January 1st, it should be Grenada 50th. If you have ice cream selling on the streets, it should be Grenada 50th from January 1st.
I just hope and pray that somebody would cause some people with more vibes to be on this thing. The people who are there, forget it. They don't even know if 50 coming next week. Okay. Okay. Anyway, it's 15 minutes after the 11 o'clock. Good morning. No, the extension does not. The extension is getting ready to wrap. Carl, what do you have political? You can't involve her.
Political, like?
Yeah, what do you have political next? Nothing?
There's a big launch happening in St. Patrick's this weekend.
You're not allowed to comment. You are on vacation, but you still hold the hat of the thingy.
No, I'm allowed to comment.
Okay, there's a big launch this weekend, Carl.
Yeah.
And we both know that Pamela Moses,
yeah,
she's going to be launched because she was selected as the candidate for St. Patrick East. That would have been a couple of days ago. Wednesday. Victor Phillip is going to be launched also as the candidate. And they're both going to be launched at the bus terminal. And it's going to be on Sunday. A big event, you think?
A very big event.
Mm-hmm.
Serious event also. Real FM will be carrying it.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think that's supposed to be welcoming the NNP Massive to St. Patrick's. I think so.
Oh, you're gonna be okay. That's a big task.
So I might be in my full regalia. So
no. If you want to make an impact, just don't dress in the colors.
Don't have to dress in it. Maybe that's my only opportunity I get for people to see me in the colors.
Don't dress in the colors, man.
Nah, man. People far and wide go see me in the colors.
Okay.
And I tell you, there's something about the color, because I tell you my occasion suit is a moss green. So I would not be dressing in moss green, but I have a shot from, strangely, the shot from 2007 still fitting me, Andre. So my 2007 shot will be on display on Sunday.
On Sunday I'll be in Barbados.
Okay.
What's there?
I'm attending a workshop organized by the Commonwealth Secretariat and the Caribbean Institute of Women in Leadership, and that's headed by Anne Trotman Thomas.
That's the wife of I don't even know what accolade to give. Sir? Is it sir? Sir Lawrence Joseph?
Yes.
He's a sir? Okay, you know what?
The wife of the Deputy Gigi?
He's my friend. I'll say that is Larry's wife. Larry's wife, yes.
So I'll be attending that. It's a Caribbean workshop on leadership for good governance and social transformation. That's women in leadership. And it's going to be attended by all the Commonwealth Caribbean islands hosted in Barbados.
Okay, in English, what is that?
It is a workshop, and mainly who will be in attendance are parliamentarians, female parliamentarians throughout the CARICOM region. And of course, Grenada will be represented by a member of the caucus. There's a female parliamentary caucus in Grenada. And Glennis Roberts.
Glenn? Why Glenn?
She would be representing Grenada's caucus.
Okay.
On that. And I am going not as Grenada, but as the CARICOM ambassador in Washington, who represents the caucus on all things gender related with the Inter-American Commission of Women. So I'll be representing the city at that conference. And what am I speaking on?
Yeah.
I'm speaking, I think I'm speaking in panel 6 on that day, if I can see Commonwealth Secretariat. I'm speaking on multi-stakeholder engagement with women political leaders. We're looking at best practices and lessons learned. So we're going to be looking at some of the policies and so that shape women's participation in politics, and as well as some of the barriers that prevent them from getting into politics, and breaking that old boys club.
Do we have a barrier
There's some barriers.
in Grenada?
Well, maybe not Grenada.
No, I'm just asking, do we have that barrier in
I'm
Grenada?
sure there still are. We've come along and we were like 44%.
We have 7.
We're 44% in parliament, yes.
And we could have 8 by next one. You might run.
Fit.
You could have fooled me.
I'm always running.
Yeah.
I'll be fit for today because I have 34 stations in let's start.
Okay, right.
But there may not be barriers as it relates to policies and so, but there are some stereotypes and there are some, things that are meted out to female trying to get into politics. But even if they do get in, how do you prepare yourself to be a parliamentarian? How do you prepare yourself to go on the campaign trail? How do you prepare yourself to secure funding in an equitable way? So things like that. Things like that we'll be talking about. And
Can I ask you to and this is a bit of campaigning I'm doing here, right?
that's
Yeah.
just one day about campaigning. Go ahead.
Can I ask you to endorse someone as a candidate? You can endorse them. Is it okay?
For a political party?
No.
Oh no. Yes.
Not political
You mean
party.
just somebody to run for elected office?
Elected office, but not governance.
Sure.
I could ask you to do that.
You can ask me, yes.
Well, I just sent you something. Have a look at it, and then you would see what I'm asking you to do. I don't know which one. The one on the beach. Yeah, the one on the beach. Yeah.
I feel like Puff Daddy today.
Yeah.
What?
He has like 1,002,010 phones. Certainly.
Okay.
Certainly. My name is Yolande Smith, and I support the candidacy of DeAndre Auld for president of the
Grensack.
Grensack, Grenada Students Association at Cave Hill
Yeah.
campus. And this is Yolande Smith, and I approve this message.
Okay. But you didn't say who Yolande Smith was, so you have to do it over. Yeah. So ready?
Ready.
Go on.
My name is Yolande Smith, Grenada's representative to the United States of America, Grenada's permanent representative to the OAS and High Commissioner to Canada. And I would like to endorse the candidacy of Ms. DeAndre Auld for president of Grensack for 2022-2023. Again, my name is Yolande Smith, and I approve this message.
Thank you. See? Nice. And guess what? When are you going to Barbados?
I'm traveling on Sunday. The conference starts on Monday.
Elections is on Monday.
I may have to have
Elections on Monday. Yeah.
I speak on Wednesday, I think. My panel is on Wednesday.
Yeah. And there's a young lady too. The one that is for vice president, Keziah John. She's on that same slate with DeAndre. Keziah John is from Plains, Carl.
Yeah. Also, Grenada taking over the whole.
Yeah, but it's a grenade. It's a grenade. She's from Plains. She's the daughter of Loxley John. What's Loxley's a what? Superintendent? Assistant superintendent of police, and
presently at RSS Barbados.
Yeah, he's in the RSS Barbados, and his wife is an inspector, right?
Yeah.
His wife is an inspector. So
I think she's in charge of the special victims unit presently.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess that's somebody we have to talk to about too, because then when we think about violence against women, maybe not in Grenada, maybe not in the English-speaking Caribbean, but certainly in Latin America, you have a lot of violence meted out to women who, go to hold office or things like that. But I am just so, because I was president of the student council in school, the Grenada National Youth Council, and I think it is such a good thing when young women in particular get involved in civic.
And you see here, there are 3 women. There's Alana Aben. Aben has to be St. Paul's, Because that's where
Around
they're
that
from.
area.
Around they're from. So I don't know this one, but I know Kita, of course, and I know my daughter. And you know what is nice about this election, Yos, is that there's one slate. That's the slate, yeah? However, it does not mean that because you're the only candidate that you're automatically elected.
It still goes to a vote.
Yes, it goes to vote and people can vote and say no to you. So it doesn't mean that, okay, fine, you're alone. And no, people vote no to you. And if you get more no's than yeas, then it goes and another person will come up. So they're not necessarily competing against each other there. But it's how good you're able to do so and put forward your case. And once you...
For the wider membership.
For the wider membership, right. And they can decide, okay, yes, we're going to take her for the next year. Or now we want that. Forget you.
But it's very good to put themselves up for that because there's something that goes with serving on bodies like that and it really is for your education more than anything else. Because you learn. When you're in that role, you have to learn parliamentary procedures and things like that. That puts you in a good stead for anything else down the road. And I always say to people, if you do a master's degree as well, it doesn't have anything to do with the subject you're studying.
Mm-hmm.
It has everything to do with that course of study
Yes.
that
Mm-hmm.
you've gone through.
The discipline.
Speak in public, exactly, the discipline and things like that. So sometimes we are very myopic and we say, well, I'm studying that. What you get out of it is really where the education is.
I walked into the pharmacy the other day, and a lady said to me, Youth Parliament is starting very soon. Please remind DeAndre to contact us. So I'm like, well, I don't know if she'd have the time. What do you mean she don't have the time, Andre? I says, well, you could message her and she in Barbados. Oh, she went off. Well, I didn't know. Sorry, but I'm happy for her. I was like, okay, fine. They wanted her in Youth Parliament second time around. Don't worry.
No, because she had a good.
Let me see. 10 years, yeah. Female Prime Minister, and all you can call it whatever all you want. That time I again made president. Nah. But me, I is the advisor. So.
Well, there you go. So if you're the advisor, you don't even need a.
Yes, I advise.
You need a title.
Yes, I want the title. I want the title. Everything. I want everything that good.
You could just be father of the bride and behave yourself.
I want to drive the bride too.
But no, and I'm saying that for young women across the board, I'm just saying, and young men as well. Once you get involved in civic, activities and groups and so, whether it's at the grassroots level, in school, university, I'm telling you, you're setting yourself up for success.
How important is this organization for upcoming women politicians?
Which one?
What you're attending?
Oh, very important because there's training, and like I said, I'm representing the SIMA, not necessarily Grenada here. There's a training course, I think it's a 6-module course for aspirants. So whether you want to be in frontline politics or not, but in public life, there's a training course that you can attend. And I think St. Lucia may have been the only one of the islands that have taken it up already. And from that training, those who've gone into it, there's a sort of women's association for political women. It's a very vibrant one that you really get to share with other people from different countries as well and best practices. So it's very important.
Okay, Rose Fraser, you got your answer. Rose wanted to know. So Rose, you got your answer, okay? Good.
And what I'll do after the training course as well, through the Ministry of Social Development, because that's Grenada's, we have a national coordinator through the Dermot Thomas's office for the Inter-American Commission on Women. So we will send that training through there. So anybody interested in finding out about that, they can just. And it's not just for parliamentarians, but anybody aspiring to be in public.
Where did you hear it first, Carl?
Real FM, the realist.
All right, just checking.
The realist.
You know, I said to myself the other day, we just like baking powder, baking soda, sorry.
Why?
You just must have us in the fridge. You just must have us around.
You just must have it.
Yeah.
You know about baking soda, man?
Oh yeah, the cleaning of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, baking soda and flour. Remember that? Yeah. If you have like fish drop water or whatever, baking soda and flour. Yeah, sprinkle it and sweep it out. Yeah, and sweep it out and then bungo. Yeah, so we just like baking soda. We always, it's like Third World. Did that song? Third World. No comments on the Third World. Third World did that song. Yeah. Have you ever seen Third World perform, Carl?
Live in concert?
Yeah. From a wonderful vantage point. Oh my God.
Queens.
Yeah.
Oh, inside joke.
Yeah.
But I'm excited about that. I think maybe in the early days I may have told you when I was selected to be the point person for the Carabao Caucus on women's, and that's just because of the passion I have for young people, women in particular, and how we have to take charge of our own growth, our own advancement. There are some things that might be stacked against us, but when we have governments that are putting policies in place and organizations like the SIM and Silwell that really take women's advancement into account, I think we can really do a lot. We can do a lot. And we can get good allyship from men as well. There are a lot of men that I know, and the Prime Minister, for example, who takes that into account and make sure that legislations are in place to counter a lot of the ills.
You have 30 seconds to wrap up, Ambassador Smith, your final thoughts, and I'm going to just give you one word, and your final thoughts has to go around that. Development.
It's everybody's business. And it's multifaceted. And you can't have a development without good policies in place. You can't have development without grassroots involvement. And you can't have development without an administration that believes in advancement.
Carl?
Hey?
Development?
But she said it all. I give way to the ambassador here.
Okay. Goodbye. God bless you. Take care. Yes, Rose. I got your thank you. And
content. Real FM content.
Yeah. Be good. I'm out of here. Bye-bye now.
St. Patrick's, the new national party, is coming your way. This Sunday, it's the twin launch of the election campaign in both St. Patrick's East and West, with a constituency rally at the bus terminus in Sates. We unveiled the campaign of Victor Phillip in St. Patrick's West and Pamela Moses in St. Patrick's East. It's this Sunday, April 24th from 4:30 p.m. The new national party. Safer hands.
We voted for safer hands. We save.
We got the call on our way home that something was wrong. When we got here, we saw that the entire house was engulfed in flames. Just sitting there and looking at here, basically a whole life investment going up in flames. It did take a toll on us as a family. Once we decided to rebuild, the thought came up to use the Housing Authority of Grenada. After they sent in their quotation, which we thought was very, very reasonable, we decided to go with Housing Authority of Grenada. They were very helpful. They visited the site weekly. The staff was very professional. The contractor was very professional. They delivered our house on time. The quality of work was amazing. And as you can see today, we are not disappointed. I would definitely recommend Housing Authority of Grenada for all your construction needs. With their affordable costs, high level of customer service, guidance, and building expertise, They will help you as they help us.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Now hold tight, our crew. Cause when Chalice and Lavinier combine, it's trouble. Shako! My heart is heavy with sadness. Pastor told me you're going away to jump revival in a country church on Pocomania Day. But think it over before you go. Think it over before you walk away and leave me here to jump revival in a lonely way on Pocomania Day. Think of the good times we used to have, jumping Poco a redemption drum. And when you feel the spirit, I was always around to stop you from falling down. Oh, think it over before you go. Think it over before you walk away and leave me here to jump revival in a lonely way on Pocomania Day. Hear me now, so don't come and turn your roller. Hot we say cold we no cold. Come in at this and nice up the scene. Play taka on your tambourine. Beat the drum, cause spirit in me. Me can't see down, cause spirit in me. Say wheel and turn, cause spirit in me. Have to shack out, cause spirit in me. One more thing I want to let you know. There's a meeting here tonight. So come and dine on, come and jump with me and make me feel alright. So think it over before you go. Think it over before you walk away and leave me here to jump revival in a lonely way on Pocomania Day. Stop and think it over before you go. Think it over before you walk away and leave
Get up in the morning slaving for bread, sir, so that every mouth can be fed.